All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, Naija Wash family. How you guys doing? Yes, another wonderful day today, Friday, 6th May, 2022. Yes, we are going to be talking about the presidential race. We are seeing more aspirants coming out right now. We're going to be talking about this today. I'm very, very sorry, my people, that I came up late. I'll be fighting with my device. Trust me, trust me. You know how it is in Nigeria. It's not very easy. Trust me, if I was in the UK, yeah, I think it's going to be easy for me. But still, let's just move on right now. Although I'm going to be moderating right now, but I'm going to hand over to Leftist Etoya later on, because as I speak to you guys, I'm still struggling with my device right now. So how you guys doing? We have a lot of people already in the backstage. I'm going to be welcoming all of them into the screen soon. Let me go to the comment section to quickly welcome our family right here. I can see Mommy Diaspora in the comment section. Mother of all, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us. Mary Kimade is right there with us. Thanks for joining us. We got to go straight to the point on this particular one right now. I can see Doris Audien right there with us. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening. Happy weekend to you all. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thanks for joining us. Don't like watch my brother. I can see you right there. Osagovo Konga, thanks for joining us. Saga Daddy right there. Thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to every one of you. Naomi, Bella, I can see Roland, Don Alade. I see you, Sarah Sunday. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us right now. Let's move on. Mafisco, Dom, AAC for life. Okay, I can see you are a consecrated AAC supporter. Thank you very much for joining us right now. Chris Dublin, thanks for joining. God bless every one of you. Because of time, because we're already behind and we're not going to be here for long. Or rather, if we have to be here for long, trust me, I'm not going to moderate this particular debate tonight to finish, because my device that I'm using right now, I cannot charge it. You know, I don't know what's happening to Nigeria, Nepal, or whatever that is happening. They brought a full current which blew up all my device in the house. I'm struggling right now. This is part of the reason why we all are talking that we cannot continue like this. You know, the suffering, whether you like it or not, you have money, you are poor, you are rich, the suffering in Nigeria is affecting every one of us. I'm suffering right now, I'm telling you. Living in the UK almost all my life, to compare with this devilish government, this country that we are living right now, trust me, everything is affecting. No security, no government, no light, nothing absolutely is working in this Nigeria. So it's affecting me, my people. I have the money to pay for anything in this country, but the things are not available for me. That's what I'm currently facing right now in Nigeria. Just imagine, My device I'm using right now, I repeat again, is not charging. It's not charging. So I have 52% and I'm talking. So somebody have to take over from me. I'm going to choose Lefty Zitoya if he's available to join us on time. If not, I'll choose one of the panelists on the screen to take over from there while I sort myself out. Meanwhile, let's move on, my people. Thank you very much for joining us. I can see new faces joining us right now. Right, just I can see Engineer Ken joining us twice. Okay, I think one of your, I have to remove this one from here. Okay, let me start welcoming in my people right now. I can see Kashi joining us. Kashi, thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing today? Good evening to you.
I'm very well, thank you. Good evening. I'm happy to be here.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kashi, where are you joining us from?
I'm joining from Lagos, Nigeria.
Joining us from Lagos, Nigeria. Thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate you this evening. I'm going to be having a in-depth discussion this evening. Okay, thank you very much for joining us. And now we have Udensi Christian. Udensi Christian, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening to you. My name is Udensi Christian. I'm joining from Lagos, Nigeria.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate you, my brother. I'm going to be coming back to you. Please, Kashi, mute yourself. Udensi, mute yourself as well until you are called to contribute to this program. We have, okay, this name, I'm going to struggle today. Okay. All right. Let me start practicing. Ima Ombong, Ekam name. Okay. I'm sorry. Ima Ombong, Ekam name. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Can you hear me? All right. Imam Bon, can you hear me? Okay, let's remove you for now. I think your network, I'll bring you back again in 2 minutes, Imam Bon. Just hold on. I'll bring you back in 2 minutes. I remove you from the screen for now so you can sort yourself out. I have Saddam Hussein joining us right now. Saddam Hussein, good evening to you. Where are you joining us from?
Good evening, Niger Watch. I'm joining you from nowhere.
Oh, okay.
It's brother nice.
Brother Nice, what's all this? That name you must read. Brother Nice, you have started again. No Tupac, no Notorious B.I.G. You are coming up with another name again. Anyway, let's move on. We have Engineer Ken in the building. Engineer Ken, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
What's up? How y'all doing?
Ken, there's
from the
nothing
greatest city in the world, the Benin Kingdom.
Which country are you joining us from, Engineer Ken?
Well, I'm joining you guys from the Benin Kingdom.
Better. Don't you measure America today because this your network will not be good for America. So you can't speak full name for us. You know,
it's there.
But your network is the worst network ever. So tell us where you are joining us from, Engineer Ken. Once again, where you join us from? Tell us.
Well, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm joining you from Ukraine. That's why my network is not bad.
Okay, it's better. Bad. Thank you very much, Engineer Akim. Let me come back to you again. Thank you. We have Akim joining us right now. Mr. Akim, my brother, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening to you, brother. I'm good. And good evening to Madam Kachi, Engineer Ken, Osama Biladi, and who else is there? Good evening to everyone there. And thanks, Niger Watch for the debate.
God bless you. God bless you, my brother. God bless you.
You are welcome. You are welcome, Akim.
All right. Osama, and that your name, so I don't go call him now, brother. Nobody should call him that name on this screen. Call him Brother Nice because that name is totally prohibited here. The one where you did so, Brother Nice, you say Osukashi. All right, let's move on. I have Brother Victor right here joining us. Good evening to you. Where are you joining us from, Brother Victor?
Hi, Niger Watch. Thank you for having me. I'm joining from the Netherlands.
Thank you very much, Brother Victor. Please, everyone, mute yourself. I'll be coming back to you all. Remember, the link is all about first come, first serve. If you lose your spot, you can't come back in. Because I can see the traffic right now. Please, make sure your internet is good enough. I'm going to assign somebody that will take over from me whenever I lose my total battery. It's so pathetic. Trust me, I'm suffering right now. It's so pathetic. Let's go back to Imam Bong Ekanen to join us again. Good evening to you, madam. Thank you very much for joining us. Where are you joining us from?
Hello, good evening. My name is Imabong Ekanem. I'm calling from Ikeja, Lagos.
Okay, thank you very much. Thanks very much for joining us. We'll be coming back to you again. Please mute yourself. Thank you. All right, let's go back to Destiny in the building. Destiny, talk to us. Good evening to you. How are you doing, my brother?
Good evening. Not too bad. Good evening, sir.
Thank you
And
very
I
much.
greet all the ladies. Today one is very good, though. We have 2 ladies already. It's nice.
2. Okay, you said 2. Okay, make I surprise you. May I surprise you again?
No, I said already. No, I said already.
Okay, already is a continuous statement. Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, we have Madam Rita in the building. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Good evening. Welcome, new panelists. Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, every one of you, for joining us. Right now, we have only 1 spot left. Only 1 left. And whoever that takes that last spot right now, you'll be the luckiest person. I don't know. There is only 1. Okay, what's happening? It's supposed to be 1 left, or oh yes, I have Udenzi there. Oh, the spot is already taken. It's filled up. I'm so sorry. Wow. I'm so sorry. I can see a lot of people still trying to join in. I'm sorry. The screen is full already. I cannot accept nobody anymore. Like I've always said before, it's all about first come, first serve. And my people, I better make not verse. We need to move on right now. As you all know, on the comment section, I've acknowledged some of you already. Please, because of time, I'm not going to go back again, but I just want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, depending on your own region. Thank you very much for joining us. Happy weekend to you all, 6 May 2022. Yes, we are going to be talking about the presidential race. As you all know, in fact, for the first time, we have a lot of aspirants that is going for this seat for 2023. I mean, the thing don't surprise me. We don't know what they happen. But like I go wear my shoe, maybe my safety go. Because the way the thing they go, so everybody have to grab it. Because the worst government ever, I think, the worst government ever, bloodshed, a lot of things are happening in Nigeria every time. In Lagos right now, they are robbing you in traffic. They rob everybody, car from one car to another, from one car. One of my Nollywood friends, Chidi, was robbed last weekend. Yes, last weekend. How long are we going to continue like this? For me, before Lagos, you can drive out at 11 p.m., 12, even anytime. Now, if I want to drive, come out now. Say, I go buy suya. I'm scared of my life. I have to go with security. I have to do, it's so sudden. Trust me, Nigeria is not safe. Nigeria is not pleasing. Is not encouraging. Nothing absolutely is working right now. Let's move on. My people, our pastor, Tunde Bakare, Bakare, if I don't pronounce it, I will make understand though. Because say all these pastors, I don't just follow them like that. But it's coming out now to also contest for the seat of presidency for 2023. All of they come out. We are waiting for someone like Brother Nice that make it pack it back, make it join. May Mother Rita come and make them join. Mother Rita, you dey Canada. We are waiting. May you go buy, maybe in a APC, you want to go join, or may you go buy your ticket for 100 million.
God forbid. I won't join APC. God forbid. Or even PDP.
Thank you. If we all continue to say no to the devilish APC, the devilish PDP, I think we can smile again in Nigeria. Trust me. My people, good evening. The Irish Finest, I can see you right there. I told you you're supposed to join us here, Madam Irene. You're on the comment section. Anyway, thanks for joining us. Theophilus, I can see a lot of you are there. Trust me, I can't mention names right now. Let's move on. We have a few of them here. As you all know, a couple of days ago, Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, the former governor of Edo State, came out also to declare for the presidency. Let's listen to that, just 30 seconds.
But I, Adams, Aliu, Adegboye, Oshiomhole, hereby declare with confidence my desire to contest for the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria on the platform of a party that we co-found, the All Progressive Congress.
Listen, my people, we don't care whoever that is from your state, who is from your village. Listen, we are talking about our future right here, the future of our children. If you have to judge right here, be fair. Think about your life. Think about your children. In fact, prospectively, think about everything generally. Don't be biased in your deliveries. That one, Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, the last time we showcased this couple of days ago, some people were saying, no, this one our own. This one, listen, we don't practice sentimentality on this platform. I'm not interested. Who be your own, who not be your own. Nigerians are suffering. That is my concerns right now. Okay, let's move on. We have, all right, Wike, okay, I want to start from now because Wike is now only madman. I go through this country. Me not understand. All right, let's listen to Tunde Bakare first.
As we salute those who have worked tirelessly till now, from past administration till this moment, we want to contribute our quota in such a way that Nigeria will experience what we call a cutting-edge nation. Never again will we be backwards. I trust God helping us with good men of goodwill, from the east, west, north, and south of our country, across party lines, male and female, will rise up to rebuild our nation in such a way that the devastation we have experienced will never see again. Our program is very simple: peace, progress, prosperity, and possibilities. Upon those four pillars, Nigeria will be rebuilt, and the hope of many citizens will be rekindled. We are all going to join hands together to make it happen. No other nation will fix our nation. It will take Nigerians from all walks of life, within and without, those in the diaspora, those within, to rise up and say, it's time to rebuild our nation.
All right, that was a big credit to Arise TV right there. My people, that is Tunde Bakare. We're just going to move on to showcase many videos before they log me out. Okay, now, listen, guys, whatever happened to me doesn't affect the screen, doesn't affect the debates, doesn't affect the broadcast at all. Okay, just me. Now let me go carry my wahala go. Someone not worry. All right, everybody will stay be intact. You can contribute. Somebody else will take over from me here. I'll be assigning somebody soon that will take over from me in case anything happened to my device right here. Right, that one. In case some of you don't know who is Tunde Bakare. Tunde Bakare is a Nigerian prophetic apostolic pastor. He was reportedly arrested in March 2002 after preaching sermons critical of then President Olusegun Obasanjo. It was the running mate of the Nigerian presidential candidate Muhammadu Buhari in the 2021 general election. All right, it's coming back again now. As you all know, we've talked about the laws of aspirants on this platform. Oshiomhole Sowore actually came to us the other day to talk to us. We are still waiting for Dele Momodu to grant our invitation. So he told us he's very, very busy right now. So we are still waiting for him to come over to talk to us here. So we will try our best to bring those we can bring here to talk to us. Oshiomhole Sowore actually spent 2 hours, 45 minutes with us on this screen the other time, telling us how it can change Nigeria for good. Trust me, my people, my channel is not a biased channel. Whether you like it or not, I'm not going to be in support of PDP or APC. Let's listen to more here and hear what Governor Wike have to say. Governor Wike actually said, you need to be a madman for you to rule the Nigeria, and he called himself a bad man. Let's listen to this, my people.
Nigeria as a mad state, which will require a mad person like him to make things better. Well, the governor made the statement when he met with PDP delegates in Kogi State on his presidential ambition. He expressed concern over the security challenges in the country, stating that the country has never been this divided. Wike also met with his Kogi counterpart, Governor Yahaya Bello, who is also in the presidential race, on the platform of the All Progressives Congress. Well, during the meeting, Wike was optimistic that he will win the PDP presidential primary election and said that he hopes Bello emerges the standard bearer of the APC so that he can contest against him in the 2023 election.
Yeah, there's a lot of madness to go
What
around.
does he even mean?
But we don't need a mad person to solve the problem. Because you see, a mad person, like him, like he said, will complicate the madness. If two madmen jam, there's madness everywhere. What we need is a cool head that can bring solutions to the problem facing us. A madman can't solve the problem. A madman can't think through problem of insecurity. A madman can't think through problem of poverty. A madman can't think through problem of poor, civil service welfare. And when you look at all the states, you have all of those problems. Him that is saying he can solve the problem, has he paid people in his states? On Workers' Day, there was a protest in his states. So please, all these governors gallivanting around in the name of declaration, they should go and solve the problems in their states to start with. Most of these governors you are seeing are perpetually making people live in poverty. Let me tell you how. A lot of these governors are not making their contribution to the pension fund. Do you know most Nigerian civil servants are not assured of their pension in the future? Because most of these governors are not making their contribution. And it's a ticking time bomb. So there's suffering already for people that work in the civil service. It's a ticking time bomb. So there's suffering already for people that work in the civil service in various states in the future. And concerning the man saying that everybody loves him, I ask, will he say people hate him before? No. But ask, what did he do with the NDDC? Correct me if I'm wrong, Dr. But does the NDDC have a board as we speak today?
Not yet.
Case closed.
All right. Listen, guys, I want everyone to have their pen and paper because we are going to be asking questions, from all these videos and presidential aspirants that you are currently watching right now. Okay, I can see more people joining us right now. I can have Creamy just joining us. Who left? How did you get here? Okay, let's talk to you. Creamy, thanks for joining us. Where are you joining us from? Good evening to you.
Good evening. I'm joining from America.
Oh, thank you very much. How do you pronounce your name? Is it Creamy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where are you from? Sorry, if I may ask.
Nigeria.
Nigeria. Good. Thank you very much for joining us. We are very happy to welcome you here to this broadcast today. I can see there's a lot of new faces joining us today. What's happening? I be today on my birthday. I forget. All right. Let's move on. All right. Let me mute everyone. Everybody try to mute yourselves. Okay. Now, you all know that the zoning as well have brought a lot of confusion, a lot of argument, a lot of disagreement, on this particular case. Let's listen to this.
Nigeria the way we have led Nigeria before. Whether we are president or vice president or whatever, we will lead Nigeria. Not because we are better than anybody else, but because if you are doing a democratic game, the votes say vote who you want. We have the majority of the votes. Why do we need to accept a second-class position when we can fight for and get a first-class position? Why? Why does anybody need to threaten us and cajole us and intimidate us? If you don't bring the presidency here, you will see. Okay, let's see. We are willing to see. But when we get that power, in the name of God, be humble, because power comes from God. If they tell you the North must play second fiddle, say no. But in what game? Please, sir, what are the rules of this game? If the rules of the game say you should vote for the candidate of your choice, vote for the candidate of your choice. If they don't like the fact that it may be a northerner who will emerge as president, too bad. If we want to support a southerner, we will support a southerner because that will be in our own interest rather than in somebody's interest. And we can decide for ourselves. We don't need anybody to tell us what to do.
Okay. We can decide for ourselves. We don't need anybody to tell us. My people,
and we can decide for ourselves.
It's getting tougher. All right, let's move on, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. And I'm going to start right now and start asking questions. We have new faces joining us. here. Let me start with Kashi. Kashi, thanks very much for joining us once again. I want you to unmute yourself. What is your take? What is your take on this situation that we all are passing through and the videos that you just watched?
Honestly, I really think that this particular presidential campaign is like an investment to these guys. I've never ever seen where so many people are coming out, you know, to declare their intentions about running for presidency. It's just like an investment to these guys. Honestly, that's what I can say. Everybody's just looking for ways to go in there, cut from the national cake, and disappear. These guys are not genuine. I'm sorry to say, I don't really see anybody being genuine about it. Just listen to what Wike said. He said he's a mad person, and Nigeria needs a mad person. I personally don't think Nigeria actually needs somebody that is mad. I think we need somebody that is strategic, somebody that can think outside the box, somebody that is proactive. That is what I really think we need. Somebody that can move Nigeria from the position it is right now to a better state, because the country is in shambles, honestly.
Okay, thank you very much, Kashi, for that delivery. I'm going to be moving on to a Kenem. Kenem, thanks very much for joining us once again. Please, hold on. I just unmute you right now. Okay, I think you are muted again. Hold on, let me you are good now. You are good.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Greetings to everybody. For Governor Wike, there's so much chaos in the country as it is. What we need is sanity, not more madness of any sort. And, you know, the Yorubas are feeling so entitled to this presidency that one will question, when did you people enter into this agreement without the knowledge of Nigerians? Now, all of these leaders, the Northerners and the South West rather, they've entered into this agreement to allow the Yorubas or this group of people to be the ones on the seat the next time. And now they've all they're not keeping to their promises. It just shows that they cannot be trusted. They are all greedy people. I really, really hope that the best man for the jobs gets a slot and wins it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that delivery as well. You know, let me move on. And because, please, I want everybody to manage their 2 minutes because of time. You know, Brother Nice, talk to us. Brother Nice, you need to unmute yourself.
Oh, okay. Hello, are you hearing me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Brother Nice. Go ahead. You have only 2 minutes, and you have wasted 30 seconds already.
Hola. Okay. But for real, I don't have much to say. What I just want to say is that all those ones that are coming out, they are not going anywhere. As I used to say. So I still know that the best person, the best candidate that I know that I believe that will really make a difference is still Osinbajo and Showore. So those are the people, the 2 people, is my opinion, the 2 people that I really believe that they will come to power and transform that country and move that country forward. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Brother Nice. That was brief. That's what I want right now, because we have a lot of people on the screen. Let's just move on. I have Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, your network was not very pleasing earlier on, but let's see if we can hear you now. Good evening once again. Please talk to us. Unmute yourself. Engineer Ken, all the way from America, bad network.
Yeah, my network is good. How you doing, Mr. George? How you doing, my co-panelists? How you guys doing? Good afternoon from the Gulf country. Man, this leaders they are all junkies, you know. You know, they are not ashamed, and I'm so surprised even the pastor is coming out. Those pastors are worse than the politicians. You know, they're very worse than the politicians. You know, so that's just the thing.
Okay. Engineer Ken, thank you very much. I will have to mute you right there. I don't know what happened. You are struggling with your network. Let's move on. I'll come back to you again, though. Let's move on to Mr. Hakim. Mr. Hakim, good evening to you once again. I would like you to talk to us. I want someone to focus a bit more on Tunde Bakare. As you all know that we've called this same pastor as our vice president for so long, Yemi Osinbajo, and we have not actually seen anything different. So what makes you think that Tunde Bakare can do better? Mr. Kim, please talk to us.
Well, thank you very much, brother. To be honest with you, it's not. I don't think Tunde Bakare can do better. I don't have any record to show that Tunde Bakare will do better because he has never held any position in government before. So all I know about him is that he's a pastor and he's a general overseer. That's so. Apart from that, I have no clue what he's capable of. The only thing I know again is that he was running mate to President Muhammadu Buhari. Was that in 2011 or so? Yeah. I think that's all. To be honest with you, the problem, the thing about this race here, I don't know what to really think about it anymore because it's like when these people just say 100 million naira, it's like that. It just wind them up, say ordinary 100 million. Everybody just start jumping into it.
I don't understand.
It's like that. It's like that 100 million even provoke themselves. Maybe they for say 500 million. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that would have stopped because the thing, since they say 100 million, that's when a lot of people now even jump into the thing. It's like that money doesn't even have value anymore in that country. I don't understand, man. But the thing tire me. I won't lie to you. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, my brother, brother Kim. Let's go to brother Victor. Brother Victor, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. What's your take on this? Unmute yourself, please. You are still muted. You need to unmute yourself. Okay, Brother Victor, you are not available. Let me move on to Mother Rita. I'll come back to you later. Mother Rita, please talk to us. What's your take on this? We'll be talking about this now for the past couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Please talk to us. What's your take? We have a pastor now coming out. Oshiomhole came out a couple of days ago. More people are still going to come out again.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. And I'm going to start my speech by saying, with the present political dispensation in Nigeria, a frog can be president of Nigeria. As long as we still have the same cabal controlling the system, a frog can be the president of Nigeria. Wike, when you talk about the madness, I think he used that as a figure of speech, because if you look at the whole holistically what's going on in Nigeria, in every facet of life in Nigeria, there's a seemingly kind of like madness, and people talking about it. It's some level of, if you use the word madness, I mean, you're talking about someone's mental state. I mean, but I think he used that as a figure of speech. Is like saying we need a radical change because of the kind of situation of what's going on in Nigeria. And for me personally, I think with what's going on in Nigeria, Nigeria needs a benevolent radical to make the change. That's what Nigeria needs. A benevolent radical, because and I think that's where Wike is coming from, but I think he's communicating in a very wrong way and using the wrong language. For Tunde Bakare, he's part of the religious cabal as far as I'm concerned, and I am not moved by his emergence. I'm here to hear the roadmap of how he's going to transform Nigeria. And then the last man, I think, is the leader of the Northern Coalition, I think. I think he has just proved to Nigerians what Baba Ayo, is it Adebanjo or Adebayo, was telling us about what the northern elites, what their major plan is to destabilize the southwest and east, and then eventually they take the knife and the yam, basically. He just proved to Nigerians. And you know what, sometimes when you speak out the innermost truth of somebody, they wouldn't know when they've actually, spoken out what is actually in their belly. And this man is just giving Nigeria insights of how a typical northerner right now is thinking, how the northern leaders are thinking right now. So if anybody, every Nigerian right now should understand what that Baba Adebayo was talking about, and we should capitalize on that and let us come together, unite. I'm talking about the Southerners now. Unite and make that change. Right now, Nigeria, we're sick. me personally, I'm sick and tired of seeing the same old people, their friends and their allies coming out, for this big joke. That's why I keep using the word a frog can be the president of Nigeria, because this same cabal are the ones controlling the system. They're controlling the political system. So there's no difference. Like we are tired. So we need a fresh face. Somebody with different ideology, somebody who can stir up the Nigerian youths, because the Nigerian youths have more population and we will change the trajectory of how we want Nigeria to be. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much for that delivery. Like I've always said before, I'm beginning to wonder who is recycling these people, these devilish politicians. Are they the one recycling themselves, or we, the youth, are the one recycling them? Sometimes I believe we are the one recycling them. Right now in Lagos, I see some of the lazy youths, they're already clamoring for Tinubu for president. I ask myself, is this suffering not enough for us right now? How can a youth who have a better future, who have the opportunity right now to put the right person, you are putting the same people who have been ruling us all since Nigeria was created till now? I don't understand what is going on. If you actually checked it, if you actually check it right now, Nigerians in the diaspora are more clamoring for a proper change than Nigerians that are in Nigeria. Nigerians that live in Nigeria, upon the suffering they are suffering, they are still choosing the wrong people. I don't know how long we are going to continue like this. This is why sometimes when you see some of them hailing you, bros, I hail you, you are my creator, you are my Lord, you are my this. I don't want to give them my money. The reason why I don't want to give them my money, because many of them don't have sense. Because it's time for us to drag ourselves out of this. Let's move on to Creamy. Creamy, thanks very much for joining us all the way from America. We appreciate you. Please talk to us. What is your take on this? Unmute yourself, please.
Is it okay if you come back to me later, please? I have something to do right away.
Okay, I'll come back to you again. That's good. That's good. Mano Bedell, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you. Please talk to us, my brother.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Thank you too, and thank you to the house, and I greet all the panelists. My take of this whole thing is very simple. If you notice, it is a particular group of people that are turning up now to pick up the forms. Oshiomhole is a right-hand man of Tinubu. The pastor already was speaking for Tinubu. You can list it, so on and so on. Usually APC. So my understanding, what I think, the APC South has troubles with the APC North. But Tinubu is hell-bent on becoming the president of Nigeria. So he's now using the money game. He's using money to send his boys to pick those forms up. So when they now dilute the powers, the delegates, they will share the delegates among themselves. At some point, they will now say, okay, since this whole thing is spread so thin, let us now concentrate it. So these guys that are picking up the forms, they will yield their delegates to Tinubu. Mm-hmm. So it's a money game, but it is, how should I say it? It's like playing chess. It's a game, but this time it's a money game. And all these guys that are just coming out recently, they are all for Tinubu. He's the one sending them because they are more or less his allies within the APC. As for my brother, Wike, I am not surprised. The only thing I'm praying is that they should have a way to help him to communicate so that people will not misunderstand him more and more. Then the young northern leader or the old young northern leader, if you check the Niger Watch family, I actually posted that video this morning. It's just their mind. It's the mind. I served in the north. My NYC, I did it in the north. So I also understand their mentality. Their mentality, especially the Fulani, is me or nobody. That's how they think.
Thank you.
I was also in the Nigerian army. It's the same mentality. So you cannot just look at these people as ordinary people. They are not clear thinking people. They are very brutish. So I'll leave it there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, man on there. I'm not sure if old Creamy is ready right now. Because of that, because I'm already losing my battery right now, so I'm going to be off screen for the first time. I'm so sorry that this have to happen. You know, none of my device is charging right now. So, but Akim, please, I would like you to take over the screen, okay? Please, for a short period before.
So just give me 1 second. Let me try and write down the name of everyone on the screen, please.
It's on the screen. That will not be blocked. I will leave it like that so that you won't lose it. Okay, I will leave it on the screen like
All
this.
right.
Can you see that from your device?
My phone is. Hang on, let me see if I can rotate the phone.
Yeah. And we have some guests that they might not be here for so long, but whenever they are leaving, they should just say they are leaving. Anybody can leave at any time so that others can take the opportunity to join us. But everybody should just share 2 minutes and talk. Although I'm going to join you guys again, I want to see how I can join you through other device. I don't know, you know, because I use a computer to do this. It's so pathetic, very, very
All right.
pathetic.
Yeah. I think I'm good now.
You're good. Okay, that's wonderful. All right, you just take over while I'm still here, and you know, I want you to start all over again from Creamy. Are you available right now? If not, we should go to Kashi. Okay. Go ahead, Akim. Just take over. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Good evening to all our panelists, and you guys know, as you guys can see, we have a new moderator in the house. I'm just going to start with our sister up there. Is it Kachi? Can you hear me? Madam Kachi, can you hear me?
I think she has to unmute herself. Unmute yourself.
Exactly.
Can you unmute yourself, please? I don't have the device with me to do that. Is she? Oh, I think she's gone off screen as well. This my Madam Kachi, can you hear me now? This is not going well. Okay, you know what? Listen, I'm gonna coordinate this in a different way, and I'm sorry about that. Engineer Ken.
Yes, I think just go ahead and.
Engineer Ken, yeah. Engineer Ken, I want your contribution on the Governor Wike's comment. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, what it says that Nigeria as a country need a madman to run. You know, that word madman means a fearless person. A person that is hot is under his soles of his shoe. A person that is ready to grab the horn by the bull. A person that will not patronize parties. A person that will be a partisan person, and a person that will not patronize religion or who you are, friends or family, none. A person that would deal with Nigeria and take Nigeria from corruption to incorruption. You know, so that is to me that word madman. That is the meaning of that statement. You know, madman. And if you look at it, it is true. It is true. The killings everywhere. The Boko Haram from the ISIS, you know, migrate down to Fulani S-men. They are changing their names. Change their names. Rolling their names to make their killing machine easy with a simple name. Yeah, to make that killing machine easy with a simple name, so that people will not look at them that they are a deadly human being, of which they are. So it will take a madman, right? It will take a madman that will do
Engineer Ken,
yes.
just hold on 1 second. I'll come back to you. Madam Kashi, can you hear me now? Madam Kashi, can you hear me? Okay, Engineer Ken, just hold on 1 second. Yeah, please, Madam Inabong, is it a canon? Is that how you pronounce your name?
No, Imabong Ekanem.
Okay, Imabong Ekanem. Sorry about that. I would like you to make a contribution regarding this comment by Governor Wike. I'm just putting my brother on hold, and I just want your contribution before he finished his submission.
Okay. We know Governor Wike to be one of the most, if not the only, fearless governors here in Nigeria. Whatever he says, he does. He's an action man. So I believe in that context, mad, it means someone who would take the bull by its horn and move the country, regardless of, notwithstanding what needs to be moved. I think another person that we could describe as a mad person would be Obasanjo. Obasanjo was quite something like that. He would clear a whole village if they were hiding terrorists. He would do that. So I think that's what Wike meant, that we need someone that would do what needs to be done without dancing around.
So,
and
Madam,
I think that's what the country needs.
Yeah, do you think he should have used a better word instead of using the language that he used in that comment there?
Yes, sir. I think he needs to work on his PR.
All right, thank you very much.
Someone that just sees it as it is, yeah.
Well, thank you. Engineer Ken, could you just quickly round up? Let me go to someone else, please.
Okay. Yes, I don't think that Wike has to rephrase that word, a madman. I believe that is the right word to use. When the going get tough, the doers have to make it tougher. So for you to kick corruption, you have to be mad about it. Corruption is a virus that is a killing machine that kills more than cancer. A corruption is a virus that kills the present, the past, the future, and the future to be. So the corruption in Nigeria, in Africa, as a continent, has killed over 30 generations. So you need a madman to fight that corruption. You need a madman, a man that is fearless to kill that corruption. So Nigeria, as a case study, who happens to be the giant of Africa, needs supernatural madness.
Engineer Ken, thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother. I'm going to quickly go to Mr. Nice. Mr. Nice, are you there?
Hello.
Brother Nice, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm
Brother
here
Nice, do you agree with that comment that Nigeria is a mad country and then it needed a madman to deal with the issues that we are facing right now?
Yeah, I will say that I disagree with that word, man. To say that it would need a mad person. No, that is not the right words to use. It's supposed to say Nigeria need a radical person, no nonsense person. That is the word it's supposed to use. You're supposed to use a madman, So I disagree with that. And yes, on Wike, is an action man. I think I would say that I trust him. If the man, if he have his way to get into power, the man he will change a lot of things, and I know he's going to do better than this administrative. So yes, on Wike is an action man. So I know that is what it means by a mad person. Just that he doesn't use the accurate word. That is just what I see. So I think
thank you very much,
we are in the same
Madam
page.
Madam Rita, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
My sister, what do you think about this this idea that 100 million naira is just like a chicken change to a lot of people in our country today? What is your own take on that on that particular issues?
Okay. As for the 100 million, because of people like you and I, we look at the 100 million like it's a lot of money, and it is a lot of money. But if you look at the crop of people who are, buying these forms for 100 million naira, ex-governors or present governors, or most governors in Nigeria are multi-billionaires. So 100 million is chicken change for them. Now, I think I said it before. I said I think that they are not using their personal money, like what man of Bender was talking about. It's probably somebody like Tinubu who is so greedy that's using people, or it's coming from the federal government that just want to put their little stooges and little rats and say, okay, you know what, I'm going to pay the money. Because really and truly, nobody has said where they're getting the 100 million naira from. Nobody in the same society. I mean, you look at where you get the money from, what did you sell, which bank is giving you the loan, or who donated what. But everything is done hush hush. So that is the annoying part. It's like they have looked at Nigerians like, our enemy is just dumb. Like they're just playing a rat's game in our presence, and we are just staring like we are drugged. We don't know what's going on.
All right, thank you very much, my sister. I'm trying to make this section like a quick rapid fire section.
Did I reach out to a minute? Okay. Okay.
Don't worry, I'll come back to you. I won't be long, I promise.
Please try. What about Kathy again? Try her, because if you look at our chat, she's saying that she I told her to go off, so she came back on. So I don't know if she can hear us now.
Yes, I can actually hear now.
All right, thank you very much. Just give me 1 second. I'll come to you. I think we have a new face joining us. Is that Ark?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear. Good evening, my brother. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, I'm joining you guys from Dallas, United States.
From Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much for being part of our debate this evening. And just mute yourself. I will come back to you when it's your turn. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Madam Kashi, I'm going to come to you now because I know you'll be struggling with your connections and stuff like that. And I'm sure you've been listening to other contributors on the debate platform. So what are your contributions regarding this subject that we are talking about this evening?
It's terrible because Nigeria is such a place that these governments, they think the citizens are fools. They think we don't even know what we're doing. Imagine 100 million naira for form, and people are bringing out the money, bringing it out as if the money is just like something they can just pick from the floor or something. This is a country where poverty is leading. This is a country where things are not being done. But you see them all coming out, doing things without even caring about any other person. I just really think we need a president that can move the country forward, a president that is proactive. I know we're really talking about presidency now and all that, but the truth is the president cannot exactly meet all of our immediate needs. That's why we have representative people like the local government chairman and stuff like that. What are these guys even doing? What are they even doing with monies that have been given to them to do right by us?
So, sorry, madam, I'm going to quickly ask you a question. Among all the candidates that have declared so far, do you have any preference? Like, do you have anyone that you think is that person that will move the country forward?
So far, I think Sowore is a man for the people. I think he understands our pain. I think he knows that the country is in pain. But you see the others, I just think they are the same leaders. We are just recycling them.
All right, thank you very much, madam. Mr. Ark, I know that you're just joining us and you haven't contributed, so I'm going to let you come in and just make your contribution. I don't know if you've been following us or you want us to give you a little bit of background on the topic that we're discussing about.
I already know the topic you guys are talking about. Is it the
All right,
presidency,
all right.
the 100
All
billion
right, thank you,
naira?
thank you
Yeah.
very much. Okay, I'm gonna ask you to make comment or just make your own representation on the Governor Wike's comment, and what do you think about the price for the nomination form at a cost of 100 million naira? Thank you very much, my brother.
Good day, everyone. Thank you for giving us this privilege. The moderator, thank you for giving us the privilege to partake in this awesome program. And what I think about Wike, I schooled in University of Port Harcourt. I know Wike from the scratch. Wike is a very hard and straight to the point kind of person. A lot of people might not like his way, but he's somebody that wants to achieve. If he wants to achieve, he gets his own target. But despite everything, Nigeria is in a shambles. Nigeria is full of a lot of madness. Sorry to use that word, sorry. And we are all thinking that if you bring a faithful or a very strong man, there will be a change. My brothers and sisters, there's not going to be a change in Nigeria. Mark my word. If you want to know, go back to the history. When the Northern Protectorate, the one who was leading the North, Sir Abubakar, I've forgotten his name. If you go back to that tape where he was being interviewed by the British press, he made mention of one thing. He said the North and everybody are second-class citizens. The North owns Nigeria. Everybody are second-class citizens. I think he has been able to pass down ideology into the Fulanis, and I'll take off the answers, but the Fulani enclave. Now, the 100 million naira you see of, they are playing game with money now. There are two kind of people in that game. The one who want to be president and the stooge, which the one who want to be president is using. There are two people who want to be president from two places, from two regions, the North and the South, the West and the North, the core North. The person that is providing the first money, who is so desperate, and if he doesn't get the nomination, there's not going to be an election in Nigeria. Mark my word. Tinubu is number one. Tinubu has been able to gather the boys that are against him, that are for him. He has been able to gather his money. You know what? Tinubu make one statement. None of you, I guess none of you know about it. I followed him very strictly, and I have a lot of people informing me about it. Tinubu has set aside 800 billion. If come rain, come shine, he's going to take it by force. That is why you see he can sponsor Oshiomhole, he can sponsor the Ekiti State governor, he can sponsor so many people from the West. Tinubu is ready to give 20 people 100 million naira to contest, and he has done it. Everybody that is coming from the West, that is APC, they are all for Tinubu. Because we know the game. We know the game they are playing. It's a money game. And from the North, the presidency is playing its own game. It's distributing money to the people from the the people that are on the middle belt and the core North. So what is they are trying to play now? I must tell you guys, the North is not ready to give power to the South. Mark my word. The North is not ready to give power to the South.
My brother, thank you. I will come back to you in a quick time. I really appreciate you joining us this evening, and I appreciate your contribution as well. I'll just mute yourself if you can do that, please.
Okay.
Brother Nice, are you available now?
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Thank you very much. So what? Because I was calling you earlier, you never responded, so I had to move forward. So what are your contributions regarding this 100 million for APC form? Because since they declared that the form was going to be 100 million, I think we've had the rush is like a rain pour. The way the people have been buying the form is I don't know if 100 million is that cheap in Nigeria these days. For a country as poor as ours, with a lot of people entrenched in poverty, not just poverty, abject poverty. What do you see about this transaction that is going on right now?
Yeah, for me, these people have been taking advantage of Nigerians right from time. It's not today. You understand? Where the money they throw around, where the money is coming from, they don't explain it to us. We don't know the source of their income. You know, so this money is the money that belongs to the Nigerian state. They share it between themselves. Those politicians, they use it to run for government, for presidency, and for local government, for governors and all that. So it's because they have seen that the Nigerians don't have choice anymore. If they said if anything they do, we always adapt to it. Nobody will protest. Nobody will ask them question. They have all the ammunition. They have put fear into Nigerians that we cannot hold them responsible of every wrong they are doing to us. Because look at the last one, when the Nigeria came outside to ask for their for a handsars, they went there to kill them. They used the taxpayers' money that we use we still spend for the government they still use the gun against the youth to kill the youth. So the fear already in the youth, so that we cannot ask them anything anymore. We cannot hold them responsible for what they are doing. So everybody just keep mute. All this money they are throwing around now, this is the money they can use to feed the people. They can use to invest on the masses, but they won't do it. They will even just look at only palliative during the COVID. They did not distribute it. They keep it to themselves. You know, those that went there to go for the palliative, they killed them. They shut them down. So that country, my brother, that country, I don't just know. I'm speechless when it comes to Nigeria. You know, these people are just taking out for a ride. You understand? But this one is not going to be easy for them. For this election that is coming, it's not going to be easy for them. All those vampire that is coming out now to say they want to, this one will come out and tell us that they are the best person. They are the one that is fit to become the president of Nigeria. All those recycling old cargos, we are not going to give them this chance. We are going to rally around Omoyele Sowore to take that country back from this old cargo, because these people have sucked our destiny away from us. You understand? So all this money, that 100 million, where are they get that money from? Eh? Even handicap will just come out from nowhere. We said he want to become a president. Eh?
Brother,
where is he going to get the money from?
My brother, nice. I will come back to you again, please. I'm just trying to go around as quickly as possible. There's a name on the screen. I don't know if it's available. Is it Creamy? Is it Creamy?
Yeah, Creamy, yeah.
Yeah, Creamy, are you there? No,
yeah, I think the guy is not available, bro.
Yeah, Mr. Victor, are you there? No. So, okay, I'll go to Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, my brother. Is Engineer Ken there?
Yes, I'm here.
My brother, yeah, just go ahead and make more contribution on this matter.
Okay, well, about this pastor thing that's coming out.
Yes, please.
Okay, right. So my thing is this: what I believe, what that pastor is doing, I believe that pastor is being compromised. That guy was paid by Tinubu. You know, according to what one of our companies analyzing, you know, even Oshiomhole, all of them, you know, they're all puppies to Tinubu. Tinubu paid them so that they can have more power, more than the Northerners. You know, so that as all of them are declaring, they have their own crew and everything. At the end, when they count their votes, Tinubu might end up having more votes than the rest of them, or they will not ask them what to do. So all of them will now join up together. The more people he has, the more power he will get. They will not point Tinubu to be their candidate. So it's so saddening that these old fools, they refuse to change their evil way. If the APC ticket is being sold for $200,000, money that can buy you a house in Atlanta, money that can buy you a house in the down south, money that can buy you a house in Florida, money that can buy you a house in a suburb area in Pennsylvania, and you use it just to buy a ticket for. An American president ticket is just $500. $500. It's so ridiculous that people are living under 25 cents a day, and you're buying a ticket. And look at that guy that called himself a pastor, coming out when half of your members are poor. They can't even fit 3 square meals a day, 001. And even in 1 square meal, that meal is full of water. And you're coming out presenting 100,000 naira, 100 million naira, $200,000 to buy a ticket. You see this? You see, God is a merciful Father, my brother. Such a pastor supposed to be flogged with a barbed wire cane. They will fly him up and flog him in his own pulpit. That is why we the youth of now, mostly those of us that live in the diaspora, we have to start. We have a war to fight. The war that we need to fight is to start sanitizing our family. Let's start from our home. Those of us that can hear my voice today, our engineer Ken is speaking out. Start from your home. Sanitize the heart of your parents. Sanitize the heart of your brothers and sisters. Let them know what they are seeing, what you are seeing. Let them know that this is not life. Let them know that they should stop clamoring their hands for these people. If these people are passing, shame them. Shame them. Shame them. These people are worse than a terrorist. These people are worse than a criminal. You know that what these people are doing is now making the Nigerian youth to become a fraudster, to start scamming people all over the world, killing that name as a Nigerian. The ones that are not smart enough to operate the computer, those ones are not doing human sacrifice, killing women, using them to blood money. All those things have been caused.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you very much, my brother, Engineer Ken.
Thank you.
Engineer Ken, thank you. Man of God, I will come to you in a bit. Just give me a few minutes. I want to go to Madam Rita because I caught her short earlier because I was trying to get a feel of the whole house. Madam Rita, are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam. I just want to say something quickly. Say you go to church and you pay your offerings every Sunday, you pay your tithe, and then you find out that your pastor is going to spend 100 million naira to buy a political party's form. How would you feel?
Okay, it depends on, see, if a pastor wants to do that, he has a duty to inform his congregation of his political ambition. And he also has a duty, and if he had the conscience, to tell them, this is where I'm getting the money from, this is how I'm going to raise the money, or I have this money, or who is giving me the money. If he's honest, if he's an honest pastor, because anybody can get a title. It doesn't mean that you act according to your title. So if I was in that congregation and I hear in the news that my pastor wants to pay 100 million naira and wants to be president of a corrupt system like Nigeria, I'm sorry, I'm not going to that church anymore. I'm sorry, my respect for that pastor is done, because he did not come up to the congregation that, this is the congregation that donates to the church, sacrifice their time, you understand, to the church and to the growth of the church, and then you just go behind our back and come up with 100 million. For sure, he's not going to tell me that there are people in that church who don't have needs, and then you go and do something like that. It means you have no conscience. You do something like that, and you do not even inform the church of your ambition. That is it. See, that's what leadership, if you want to be a leader, you have to earn respect. If you want your congregation to respect you, You need to be open to them. You need to connect with them. You need to understand them. So I'm sorry if that pastor doesn't come up on the stage and tell me what I need to, what he should be telling the congregation, then it's not even, it's as good as
So,
the.
madam, I just want to quickly say. So, imagine if there are members of the church who are struggling to probably pay their rent, who are struggling with their businesses, and they need some help financially. And then, would there be any form of excuse good enough for their pastor to come out and say, "Look, I'm spending 100 million naira to buy a political party form for an election"?
It's the same thing I just said. You know, as a pastor, if you are overlooking the people who have needs in your church, it means that you're just a figurehead. You're not really a pastor. And if you want to come out to say, okay, I'm going for this position under the umbrella of this party, and the amount is 100 million naira, any pastor would even seek the donations from the people and make them understand the reasons why he wants to change the status quo. But if all of a sudden he just gets the 100 million and he just wants to become president under the APC, for example, you have just shown us who you are. You've just shown us your character. I mean, a lot of people will not think like me, but I'm sure in the congregation, the people that will sit down, go home and like, what just happened here? And then they start to question the character of that pastor. You understand? You don't do that. Even in a church, you have board of directors. Even if you speak to the board of directors, you have a congregation. What makes the population of the church? What is the church really? Really and truly. If there's nobody coming into the church, you have no church. You just have like a tea party. You understand what I'm saying? So I would not respect such a pastor. And I will not be apologetic about it. And I'm one of those people.
Someone is talking. Just let the person finish. I'll come to you, please.
Like I said,
I wanted to say something concerning what you are just saying now.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll come back to you. Just let Madam Rita finish, please. Just 1 minute.
All right.
Yeah,
thank you very much.
Yeah, like I was saying, you know, I'm one of those people that would actually, if I need to, I would speak to the church elders and express my mind and tell them the reason why I would not be attending that church. I'd rather serve God with my good conscience in my home. That's it. Even if that's the last church existing in the entire world.
All right. Thank you very much, madam. I really appreciate your contribution. Brother Nice, quickly, 30 seconds before I go to Mano Bende. What did you have to contribute?
Yeah, what I wanted to say is that for me, I see nothing wrong about a pastor coming out to become an aspirant or a candidate. But whenever, as far the ministry, he formed the congregation, and the people, they are okay with it, he can carry on with whatever he want to do. There's nothing wrong about it.
For 100 million naira.
It might be his own money. It does not mean that it's money from the ministry. The pastor might be working, doing business.
Brother Nice, thank you very much. Let me go to Mano Bende. I don't want you to start going into this time. Hello, Mano Bende.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you very much. I just wanted to say something. Okay, let me say it like this. You see, before now, Oshiomhole wanted to be a senator. He was tapped, and then he said, and he was instructed to come and play this dirty game. Please come over, because he already had problem with his constituent, the Esako senatorial district or the Edo North senatorial district. So invariably, he's just playing a fall man for Tinubu, and that's why it looks so easy for him to change his game, change his mind, change his ambition overnight, and move to the other side, because they've already done the background work. It's all for Tinubu. Then for the pastor man, I have a story. I don't know if you guys are aware that before the COVID, he actually took loan from the banks in Nigeria, billions of naira, to build a new church. So he is also very broke. And before that, he was already speaking for Tinubu just about when Tinubu was going to announce his ambition. So he is actually looking for money. He's a ready tool. So that's why he was easily handpicked and feeded with that 100 million. 100 million naira, like Engineer Ken said, is about $200,000. Tinubu has multiples of millions of dollars. So this is nothing to him. These guys, they've been sucking our money, whether Lagos, whether oil, whether all kinds of royalties to the nation's purse. These guys, they have access to the national cake, 100%. So you cannot play money game with these guys. So my hope is that I hope that the voter apathy in Nigeria will be solved between now and next year, so that people will realize that this is a do or die election. They must go out there to vote and make sure that their votes are counted. Because if you leave these guys to do what they want to do, we are going to be in another 8 years of Maradona blink blink. Nothing will happen. Nothing will happen. And that is my biggest fear. The average Nigerian youth, they are very angry and they have lost their direction completely. You can see the high level of vices going on in Nigeria. Things we could not even imagine. They are all happening in Nigeria now. So this is because the people have been so bastardized. They have been reduced to nothing. So they don't even know themselves, because the government of the day reduced the average Nigeria to nothing. So they have to pick themselves up in the next 1 year or less than 1 year. Get your PVCs, vote for your candidate. Don't sell your vote, and protect it. Let's hope that the system they are putting in place will not be rigged. So let's see.
Brother.
Can I come in?
Thank you very much.
Can I please come in here?
Midwest Republic, hold on 1 second. I just want to say our brother Machiavelli is in the building. We have a new member joining us, Larry. Mr. Larry, sorry, where are you joining us from? Hello, Mr. Larry, can you hear me? Okay. My brother Machiavelli, good evening and welcome to the debate this evening. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Hakim. Sorry, I came late. I was very busy. I just saw you guys talking. This is an interesting one. And good evening to all the panelists.
Before you continue,
yes,
I'm going to I'm still going to be with 2 people, but I'm going to hand over to somebody else, just the way our brother hand over to me, because I'm going to be in the middle of something that means I'm going to be really tight. And okay. Madam Rita, I don't know if you are available to handle this for us, please.
I will not be available. I'm actually doing something, but I'm here. Maybe you give it to Machiavelli.
Okay, Machiavelli.
Okay, I will just handle it for now until when you come back as well.
All right, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Okay.
All right, thanks. You just go ahead. You just go ahead, make your contribution. Midwest Republic have just joined also. You go to Midwest Republic, then you come back to Mr. Ark, then Engineer Ken, and just like that. You can make your own arrangements.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody, and thank you, Mr. Hakim, for this moderating. And I really appreciate everybody talking right now. And I must commend your effort, and also for all the good works you guys have been doing. Well, my take on this is that, first of all, I am going to ask everybody a question. If anybody can answer, just open your mic and say, this is what I want. This is my answer. Then you can mute yourself again. This is the question. Do we support the politics of asceticism, or do we support the politics of hope?
Could you repeat that, please?
I have a word there.
Okay. Do we support the politics of asceticism, or do we support the politics of hope?
What is politics of asceticism, first of all?
Politics of asceticism is looking at the person and say, oh, well, it's my person. I know him too well. He's from my state, or this is what I have seen about him. Or do we support a politics that is going to give us hope instead of drawing us back to the old days of Egypt, or to see a promised land that we all hope for.
Can I say something?
Yes, go on. I just wanted the answer so I can continue, then I can hand over to whoever is going to speak.
You see, the politics, the first one you gave and the second one you gave does not really rhyme in Nigerian system now, because we don't have constitution. So there is no hope. When there's no constitution, there's no hope. So the politics of hope and citizen cannot come into place in this atmosphere of what we have in Nigeria. People don't really get the picture very well.
Okay.
Can I speak, please?
No, I'm listening to. I wanted to ask you've given me your answer. I wanted to ask somebody else as well. That's why I just
because I have a lot to say.
Yeah, I know. I will still come back to you. The reason why I asked that is I want someone else to still give their own side of it. Madam Rita, you want to say something?
Okay, yeah. Nigeria is not matured, to pick either of either of the sections that you asked us about. We're not in that level.
Okay.
We're not in that level, and that's why we're going to have a frog. If a frog is going to be present, it would be. The political system.
Yeah.
It doesn't tally. It's not in tandem with what you were just asking. It's not going to work. Even the hope that we have, we're looking at 5 generations from now before we get to that level of hope. Right now, there's hopelessness. We're just stuck with 2 devilish parties and a devilish system.
Okay. Is any other person that wants to add to it? Who else is there?
It's me.
Okay.
It's me.
Is that the? Hold on. I'm trying to see who is speaking.
It's me, Brother Nice.
Oh, Brother Nice. Thank you very much. Go on, my Brother Nice.
Yeah, you said whether we talk about whether the government we prefer the government of scepticism or hope. I think hope. I think I would say we should not use that word hope.
Okay.
We should the government of guarantee, the one that will give us guarantee, that will make us to believe in Nigeria again. That is the government. That is the person we want. We don't want we don't want the anybody that will come because because he comes from or is from your ethnic. You will say this is the person that we want. No, we want the person that is fit, that have the credential, that have the capacity to move Nigeria forward. That's the kind of person we want. We don't care wherever I come from, if it's north, south, or west. We don't care. As far as the person is capable, we vote him.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Is there anyone who wants to add to it so I can throw another question?
Yeah, I would like to add to it.
Who is that? Sorry. Is that Mr. Ark?
Yeah.
Is that Mr. Ark? Okay. Mr. Ark, I will still come back to you because there are other panelists that are also here. But my question is going to be, our brother is just joining us now, Mr. Lefty Sitoya. You're welcome. You're welcome to the debate, my brother.
I greet every panelist. I greet every viewers, and I greet every people in the comment section. Sorry, I came late. It's not never late, but I'm already here.
Yes. Okay. Thank you very much.
Trying to listen to some of what we're saying. It's okay. We can just go.
Okay, my brother, we ask a question about do we support the politics of citizenship or we support the politics of hope? So you were just joining. If you want to make your contribution on that before we go back to the next person for another analysis, I think that was going to be Mr. Midwest for also ask the next question.
Yes, if you say the politics of ceticism, and the politics of hope. When hope, we are hoping. Ceticism is setting. Let's differentiate this one so that we doesn't mess it up. We are hoping is like you are not sure. You are hoping. But when it comes to ceticism, meaning we are sure it is setting. Now, if you ask that question,
Mr. Lefty, just 1 minute. Mr. Ark, can you mute yourself, please, if you don't mind? Yes, thank you very much. Go on, Mr. Leftis.
Please, everybody, mute yourself, or I help you. So the answer to your question is already there in your question. If I'm looking for something and there is hope for me to get it, and there's another certainty which is 100% that I will get it, I will go for the certainty because that hope may just not come. So the answer is just there. We all will prefer the politics of certainty compared to the politics of hope, because hope is not a guarantee. It may come, it may not come. The word may or might is involved, and when you use the word may in the English language, meaning it is not a guarantee. So, my brother, I will prefer the politics of certainty.
Well, I actually made it the other way, but the certainty is also good. Mr. Midwest Republic, your take on the whole thing. Maybe you have been listening to the debate ever since. So, what is your take on Tunde Bakare and also the speech of Governor Nyesom Wike saying Nigeria is mad, so we need a mad person to change the status quo? My brother, it's your turn now. What do you take? What's your take on that?
Okay, thank you very much, my brother, for this great privilege that you've given to me. And I also greet all my panelists and listeners and viewers. What I want to say before I answer your question is this. We need to look at our country and ask ourselves, what exactly is working in Nigeria? And if you look at it very well, you will understand that nothing is working. I can ask you your question about hope. Nigerians youth that we are blaming today have done their best, and Nigerians as a whole. The election that brought Jonathan to power is one of the free and fair, the first free and fair election as far as that country is concerned. And he picked someone from World Bank, someone that has served the world in terms of banking, to head the economy for him or the financial issue. And at the end, what happened? They almost rendered her useless, because the structure on ground is not designed for anything good to happen to anybody. Now, if you look at that administration, it's because it failed. That is why, again, Nigerian hope that Buhari will stop corruption. Buhari did not force himself into Nigeria, like Nigeria did not really elected him. They voted for him heavily because he promised he's coming to fight corruption. Now, the woman left, but today she's serving the World Trade Organization, and countries that are serious are benefiting. So to tell you that the structure on ground is doomed to fail. Everybody, no matter your brain, no matter the position they place you, the only thing the structure on ground can produce is corruption. It will enrich few people while the country will just keep dying. Now we need a brave person who will look into the structure very well and say enough is enough. We want restructuring. This is the real fact of everything. If we don't restructure the country will die. Currently, that is why Wike said, Nigeria is mad. Let us put that word now correctly. Nigeria is not jaga jaga, and it needs someone that is tough to confront that very aspect. Then everybody will understand what Wike was trying to say. None of our people, even certain people, when Obasanjo was there, he never talked about restructuring. He did not put anything in place to help the situation. Even the constitution that Obasanjo we are complaining today, they gave it to him. Nobody from the South make one noise.
Mr. Manobende.
Does that mean we don't have professors in law?
Mr. Manobende. Mr. Manobende, sorry to...
you want me to stop?
Yeah, I just want to ask you a question on this.
But let me quickly throw another thing inside before you ask that question, please. Look at the Jonathan administration. None of us in the South complain about this constitution. And no, he was unable to push for restructuring. Everything he did, now he failed. So now another set of people are coming. And my sister said, yeah, even Frog can come and say, I want to rule Nigeria because the country has been designed so.
Mr. Manobende, let me put in this question to you. You spoke about restructuring. And from what you're saying, you see as Governor Nyesom Wike as somebody who he described as mad enough to change the status quo. Now, you made mention of restructuring. I'm asking you this question. Have you ever heard, ever since, that the same Wike you think is going to change the status quo has ever spoke on the word you've said, restructuring?
Yes, that is what it stands for.
Okay,
so,
can you emphasize on that, where he spoke that and what you think is going to be on
in many occasions, he has spoken about restructuring because the way Nigeria is being structured, nothing good can happen. The problem is this: when you look at the situation, few people benefit from this current structure, only the politicians. And if you look at the people taking form for APC, remember when Buhari came, it was 25 million, and Buhari complained that if not for people, I would have been able to buy that form. And it was in a part of the meeting today that lift that 25 to 100. He never talked. Now look at everything. When
Mr.
you look at the whole
can you round up in 10 seconds, please? We need to
go
on.
When you look at the whole sector, the only thing we need from any candidate is to restructure Nigeria, because restructuring Nigeria will pave the way for good revolution. Then I will understand if I don't have electricity, the man that is causing the problem is my own brother. I will hold him accountable.
Thank you very much
for that.
That is
what we are lacking. And the federal government now will create accountability and transparency, because that is the only way they can make money.
Okay,
but the
thank
way
you very
it is
much.
now, the money belongs to the politicians. So we don't know who exactly now to be crying for. It's really confusing.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mano Bende. I really like that.
No, Mano Bende, Midwest.
Oh, sorry, the Midwest. Sorry.
Yeah.
This question, can you mute yourself, sir? Thank you very much. I really appreciate that from you. This question will be going to the Mano Bende. Can you hear me, sir? Mano Bende, can you hear me? Okay, let's go to Mr. Ark. I want to ask you this question. Mr. Ark, can you unmute yourself? Okay, Mr. Ark, looking at the other, is there anybody who is, can everybody mute themselves, please? Everybody, please mute yourself. Okay, Mr. Ark, can you hear me? Mr. Ark?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, I think you're having a device close to where you are.
Yes, coming from Mr. Ark, so I have to mute him.
Okay.
So,
okay.
Mr. Ark, if you are listening to us, please.
Okay.
The device you are
Yes, I think there's a device close to what you're using to listen to us.
Close to you, you should put off that device so that you can hear us from where you are. It's noisy. That's why I muted you, sir. I'm sorry.
Okay, can you hear us now? Can you unmute him so I think he can hear us? He's still very much. I will come back to you. Is please sort the device, please.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Can you?
I can hear you.
Okay, all right. Let's go now. My question is, looking at the other video from one of the Nigerians from the north speaking on the way what the north are standing for, whether the president is from the south, they are going to vote based on the interest of the north. Now, my question is, Mr. Ark, do you think that there is fairness here, that the north see themselves as the highest bidder of the whole Nigeria, putting themselves as above the law? Do you think that is fair? Looking at the way Nigerian is, the power shifting is being given to the Nigerians now, not the Yorubas and the Igbos. Do you think it is fair for them to believe themselves at the power that everybody has to work to their own interest?
Thank you for that question. If you were here at the beginning when I spoke the first time, I said something about in 1959, before the independence. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go on.
1959, before independence, the head of the Northern Protectorate, one of the head, was being interviewed. I believe that is why they took off history from the educational system of Nigeria. The Southerners made mention of one thing. He made mention of the Igbos and the main nation of the rest of Nigeria. He said one thing, they asked him a question. They said, if you have a company in Nigeria, who will be the force for you to employ? He said he will employ a northerner. And if there is no northerner, he is going to call on the expatriate, like the pressman that was interviewing him, a white British press. He said going to pick them. He said because they see themselves as not a second-class citizen, but a first-class citizen. That is either the not first, everybody followed, or nothing. And coming from there, that is the ideology they believe on. Nigeria is a country of different class of people. The North is not, mark my word, the North is not ready to give power. And I love what my brother, the Midwest, mention of the last speaker, he talked what is in my heart. Nigeria is not a state. Why did I say Nigeria is not a state? We all are enjoying, some of us are enjoying the euphoria of politicking, get what you want from it. You don't think about being your brother's keeper. You just want your own section of the country to become a president. You are not thinking of the country called Nigeria, if Nigeria exists. Tinubu made mention of one thing. He said he wants to be the president of Nigeria, and the youth should come after him, the youth should come. Tinubu, from my own sources, Tinubu has anchor money in the bank, more than 800 billion. I still repeat it, and I stand to be corrected. For this election, he has bought over the entire south, west, south. That is the plan of the North. But the North are going to play their card again. They are going to deceive the West as they deceive Awolowo. The best bet, the North gave you a constitution. None of us to stand and withstand that thing. Jonathan came, despite his nonchalant attitude in some areas of Nigerian economy, but he brought the entire country together to write a blue book about the constitution of Nigeria.
So, my brother, can I ask you another question?
Can I finish speaking, please? Because we need to anchor on the right thing about Nigeria. We don't have a constitution. We need to anchor on that.
Listen, sir, can I ask you a question? Hang on.
Yeah, you can
Can
go
I
ahead.
ask you a question? Sir, you said a constitution, that they gave us the constitution. We understand that there's a constitution in Nigeria, whether we like it or not, until we find out what the real constitution says. But to us now, there is a constitution that makes up that makes the country works. So my question is, the constitution that they also gave to you spells out the right of every citizen in that same country. And that constitution gave right to fairness, equity, and justice. But right now, what we are hearing is them trying to get themselves as the upper hand. Do you think, looking at the way Nigeria was structured before, is it not time for the Igbos to get the chance based on fairness?
Okay. From the way they arrange the country as it is, from the way the bourgeois, I call them the bourgeois, the carnivorous bourgeois, called the politicians, from the way they arrange the system, it will be unfair not to give it to the southeast, the Eastern Bloc. But I want to say, if the foundation is cracked, what will the righteous do? We seem not to get that for America to be America what it is today. The Constitution is the guideline, is the manual of operation of a country. Nigeria as a whole, in the Constitution, states that if the northerner is less privileged in terms of education, that the rest of the country should wait for them before you can be promoted into one level. They are saying
I disagree with you, sir. I disagree with you.
They're
Okay,
saying that the law has population.
Sir, thank you very much. We don't want to spend more time on that. I'm going to hand
Machiavelli.
over the moderating to Mr. Lefty Sitoya. Mr. Lefty Sitoya, are you there, sir?
Yes, I'm here. But before
I'm going to hand over the moderating to you. Thank you, everybody, for the question. And Mr. Leftis is going to handle the moderating now. Thank you. I greet you all, and may God bless you all. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Israel Machiavelli. Please, Mr. Ark, you don't always unmute yourself. If you want to unmute yourself, make sure the diverse you are listening, you put it off, because we are seeing you facially and you can hear us from where you are seeing you. So the diverse which you are listening from, anytime you unmute yourself, is giving us a hell of back, lot of noise. I'm sorry, just put that one off totally.
Is it noisy now?
Yes, still noisy, sir. I just muted you. It's very noisy. Put that place you are listening from off totally. Because where you are now, you can hear us directly. So you don't need extra source because you are inside the source already. Thank you very much. I just came in and I didn't start from the beginning. I didn't see most of this video. But if it is true that Wike said Nigeria is a mad country and we need a madman to lead us, I think that's not a good language. He just went off the key.
Yeah.
Nigeria is a mad country.
But you can put tough.
Yes.
So that people can understand.
If Nigeria is a tough country or mad, whatever issue you put it, is the same thing. Tough, mad, whatever. They are all negative words. They are not positive words. If we have negative entity, negativity cannot also solve negative, cannot give positive result. Negativity will give you negative. So we really need a positive that know the light, that know the way to direct the blind people. Just like they say, if everybody blind, and one person will get eye, you go lead them because he get one eye in the sea. So if everybody blind, they don't go physically carry lead person will get one eye, go carry blind person to lead them. It no work. So I think that's a very wrong language. Maybe he's getting feedback. I believe he's getting feedback everywhere that sometimes his languages are hard. Sometimes he's taking it personal. And instead of him to say, okay, instead of him to think and change as a leader, because before you can become a leader, you need to get feedback. And the negative languages or negative information you get about yourself, you try to change and also let people know that you acknowledge that negative utterances, that they are correct and it is true, that is you, but you try to see what you can do about it. Not trying to beat it up to say that if people are mad, they need a madman. You get where madman for need madman. All madman they psychiatric, no madman they lead. The doctor they mad, the nurses are they mad. If you give madman to lead mad people, all of them will die now. They go give wrong injection, they go just kill themselves because they are mad. So it is a very, very wrong language. I didn't hear it. I didn't come early, but I'm just following up. I'm trying to follow it up. If that was a statement, nobody should please try to defend him. It's a very wrong language. We all know that madness. If I dey mad, I don't feel lead who they mad. We need somebody who know to teach us. So if he is mad, he cannot lead Nigeria. And for the time of coming to Bakare, people are agitated. Why people are agitated? Why people are talking? Because as a Christian, you are not coming to harvest men for kings, earthly king. You are going after men, fishers of men for God. It means that you have to undermine everything that has to do with earthly throne. We feel that earthly throne belong to the worldly people, like the king and queens. whether na mami water, whether na home for a meal, whatever, it belongs to them. It is their world. And that is why if we want to use Bible, I not to know Quran. So I for use Quran because religion is personal. Me, na Bible I know. If we want to use Bible, that is why Jesus Christ will come tempt Jesus Christ. I mean, devil come tempt Jesus Christ himself with worldly things, which he creates when he know. Because he knows that this thing not the last. This thing, if I take her, I go enjoy her for just few hours. Then at the end of the day, it go pass away. It is appointed unto man, say all of us will die. Why would they acquire things on the earth who will live? You get anybody we they carry bank, bury. You get anybody will be say the mansion will build after he died, they carry and bury at the end. And now somebody else come buy them. Or your children sell and they not maintain them because they not get the same status. So why would they greedy? So why man of God will really come fish for the kingdom of God? They earthly is the question. That's why Bakare's story, it can't be breaking news. Like God does not be breaking news. We all know they are politicians. But as a man of God, don't the same way the former one will be musician. After you don't rock life, God discover say you know they pay again. Now church, now they rain. You can't turn to church. Now go make sure your name. I don't know your name. You can't begin after you don't down this school. Finish women, finish your life. God is now forgiving God. He can't enter pastor. As a pastor, he don't still just no saying go end for pastor because pastor glory day, free entrance day, respect day. From there, he can still come say now the higher level of to rule earth, the earth. Now he enter. How he be now, how life be for him. All these things will pass away. But the word of God will never pass away. So you do not follow things that will pass away. Waiting man of God, you cannot serve two masters. You cannot serve two masters. You ever take one. You cannot be serving earth and serving heaven. It's not possible. Jesus Christ took one. He just followed heaven. He never followed his flesh because that is the problem. And this flesh go die. And this flesh go rot someday. Why would they kill ourselves? Why would they cheat our own brother? I listened to Pastor Chris, sorry, I did use the word on one occasion about a few Sunday ago about something we say, I don't forget. You can have the wrong children, you can have the wrong house, you can have the wrong, if you are not smart, it's your choice. God cannot give you wrong children. God cannot give you wrong house. Now, pride. The moment we allow pride get into us, as a man, it dey worry many of us. I don't feel exclude myself, but I try not to add myself. I'm very simple and open. I don't want to be emperor. That something must come through me before it must be done. No. It's a free life. As far as the thing is not affecting me, it's not a crime. Pride. So any man of God who will live the work of God. When Nicodemus come to Jesus by night, I don't be pastor, sorry, just give me some time. What did Jesus tell him? He was a rich man. He said, go. He said it's going to be very hard for the head of a camel to go through the eye of a needle. So if you want to follow me, go back and give out everything you want to the poor. Give it out. You don't need it. What did he do? He come back. Don't come back. The Peter and the rest, how Jesus still carry them? Sorry, for the Muslim and the pagan, I believe una. Myself, I be pagan. Mona nothing say at the talk, I want to use Christianity, the cover road. No, I'm just talking based on our Pastor Bakare. If you are called to the vineyard, be on the vineyard. You don't get business with waiting they happen with the kingdom of the earth. You don't get business to being a king because it is temptation. It's just like, I want to make example. When I just give me break time, I'll come back to where would they go. I just came. It's just like when they give you $100, no, like $200,000 wristwatch, and you know the value on earth. You poor man, whoever you be, you recognize that thing expensive and you wear them. You know, so if you talk, anywhere they go, people they look your eye. If they command you, they look people eye, they look your hand. You said going to show the hand. For those who are not seeing, made them say, now you here. It's a God is controlling you. Pride. Yes, it's a God of his own. It's controlling you, don't need it. For you to recognize the value, it will control you, make you commit sin. You don't tell people now, say, do you know how much is my wristwatch? That means you're different from me now because you wear 200 million wristwatch. And they tell me the same time we met my 100 naira they give. You're not different though. Packaging. Interest and greed. It is a temptation. So a man of God, my personal opinion, please. A man of God is not supposed to have anything to do with earthly kingdom at all. They say when God drive Lucifer come up for earth, for heaven, after I don't see what he create, women are respectful now. I beg you, more than not attack me today. Where he come, he enter sea, earth. And he's like, come begin to marry our normal women. Come they born extraordinary children. So you won't compare yourself with extraordinary children. You kill yourself now. They are not normal now. So they were just there your lane. Don't ever compare yourself with anything. If you are working for God, be for God. If you are for earth, be for the earth. Don't miss some. Now my personal opinion. So those who go they buy private jet to be like the king. I pity I now God now say they could fly. Abi private jet oh, but who they suffer when they collect the tithe from? Now bicycle they ride. If they follow your heart, a widow's mind. But if they use the money, you don't get farm, you don't get factory. Use the money establish school. Use the money they do certain things. People money. That means you be like Posey's king, robbing Peter to pay Paul. You don't get factor from production. You are not selling, but you are using, they give services, God services. But the money, you know, they transfer that to God because God don't get account. The money goes to your account. And you say we should not talk. You don't make us shut up and say you shall not judge the man of God. See, sorry, when I just give me small time. I'll not be pastor, but I just want to come in because the main issue now is Bakare. In the Bible, even on earth, who has the power to judge? Either God. On earth, courts, traditional rulers with a power like obas, priests and all. They have the power to judge, condemn you. To say, Mona, me, God wants to make I not talk. You shall not talk. I want to let people know this, that you stop deceiving you. Go and read your Bible. You don't have the power to judge. But God does not say if you see bad, then you don't talk. So that shall not judge the man of God. I lie you. If you say I do wrong, talk him. See something, say something. Did you take him to court? Wait, judge him? No. Are you a king that judge? Did you condemn him? No, you don't have the power. But that does not say you should not talk. So then they use this verse to cover their anus. Pastor Bakare wanted to read the word where he knows that Jesus Christ refused the word himself, came to him to tempt him. He refused. He want come, he don't take him. He want, how? How you want to walk now? Can you serve two masters at the same time? Mona remember, say Bible say before you go enter the kingdom of heaven, you play like children. Children not get enemy. They feel vex with you. Tomorrow they see that they laugh. You must be like little children. Because they don't get anything for their head against anybody. They wake up today, they are happy, you see it, they are angry, you see it. If they are not happy tomorrow, they don't have anything. They don't have anything for tomorrow. And the Bible says we should behave like them. We must be like the little children before we can get to him. So, on this note, I not go want talk too much because I just came in, but I just wanted us to be cleared on why people are actually being very particular about Jesus Christ now. wanting to be the president of Nigeria. He's representing Jesus as a man of God. Jesus Christ now wanting to come to the earth to make earth good. And when he come, we kill him. So that means they go still kill him now. Why would he want to do that? So on that note, I want to
Can I say something, please?
give the floor. Please, I'm just talking. I just came.
Let's see.
Yes,
Okay.
madam.
Sorry
trying
for interrupting you. I'll be leaving the show, but I'll still be maybe on the comment section. So I just if it's okay for me to just make my last submission and leave so that somebody else can take his space.
Yes, I just wanted to come back to us now. But since you just came up, you can quickly just take it over since you are leaving.
Do you have any questions, a particular question like the way Israel was asking before I?
No, ma. I really wouldn't ask questions. We already know the topic and we are flowing with the topic of the day. So we are, you just, your opinion, ma.
Okay. You know what? I think most of our leaders are not. I don't know if they are watching what is going on between Russia and Ukraine, and what is going on with President Vladimir Putin. The fact that he's sick and is going for surgery. If they are sensible enough, they would understand the fragility of humanity and humble themselves that nobody lasts forever. Nothing lasts forever. With all the money, the man at Bodylon, you guys know I don't like to mention his name because I don't want to promote his name in any way at all. The man at Bodylon, I mean, you could see, allegedly, he looks like somebody that has Parkinson's and he's shaking. So if any honest Nigerian really wants the Nigerian to be better, whether you are in the political arena or not, or you're just an onlooker, you should know the right thing to do. God has given us that power to make the choice. It's unfortunate that the crop of political leaders we have today, they don't have conscience. In fact, their conscience has gone into the dustbin. They don't. Everything is about self-interest, me, myself, and I, and that's it. And what we need to do as a people is we need to find a way to be cunning as a snake, get into the den of these people and change the trajectory of Nigeria. Come 2023, whether we like it or not, whether you are under the umbrella of AAC or ABGA or LP or ADC or whatever, it is APC or PDP candidate that will be the president of Nigeria, except for immaculate intervention. Except that, and that intervention, I don't want to say it in public space. I know some of you that know me, I put it up in our chat. Except for immaculate intervention, is either going to be APC or a PDP candidate that will be president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So what are we going to do about that? That is where I keep pinpointing. I think some people don't understand me. They just feel maybe because I don't support Sorore or I'm still swimming in the evil waters of these cabals. I'm not. I am talking about how are we going to face what we have on ground now, because that is our reality. Let us get it right. Our reality is APC or PDP candidate will be the president of Nigeria. So how can we enter this party either by any other way or, like I said, immaculate intervention from God? What are we going to do about it? Regardless, what are we going to do about this what's going to happen in 2023? Thank you very much. I'm still going to be on the show. I'm still going to be in the program, but I'm going to leave the show for another person to come in. Thank you.
All right, Madam Rita, thank you very much. That was a very good one. We are talking about reality, because what we have on ground now is not showing that there's going to be a contender against these two political cabals. Though they are same. We call them APC, PDP. PDP created APC, and APC is part of PDP. So we shouldn't expect much difference. So on that note, I just quickly want to start on the very French way. I don't know how we came and all that, but in front of me here, the person that is very close to me here on the screen is Saddam Hussein. I hope you are not going to bomb us. Please, just air your opinion. No bomb, please.
Yeah, thank you so very much, lefties. I hope you know who's talking. So
I didn't know. It's Tupac. It's different. You come in different form. You are very spiritual. Go ahead.
Lavi, so yeah, I take my time to listen to you, and you said it all. So, but that means Pastor Bakare is a man of God. He's not supposed to be running for all those things. So, supposed to face the mission that God sent him. But because of our country, everybody want to eat from the national cake. So that is why the pastor want to try his own. He want to try his own luck. So for me, Nigeria, we are going to do everything to rescue that country, because we are tired of recycling all these our old presidents. We need to find somebody that is very young, person that is very passionate about Nigeria, that can rescue that country, because we cannot afford to suffer this kind of suffering that we are suffering. We can't continue like this. We need to change the status quo of that nation. So I know the power. I've been saying it right from time. The power is not going to leave PDP and APC for now. But my wish was, if it's possible, Showore could have taken this power from these people. But with this kind of people that I'm seeing, with this kind of cabal that is coming out each and every day, it's going to be very difficult for AAC. So, and my next is my opinion. My next person that I believe, if we cannot take it back through AAC, the only person that I would say for APC that I would say that I will vote for, I will stand for, I will prefer he become the next president of Nigeria is going to be Osinbajo. Because I've not seen anybody that is fit to become the next president. Osinbajo is the person that is fit to become the next president. So, and if black man come into power, he's going to, I believe Osinbajo will do the same thing that I'm expecting from Showore to do as well. So that is just my opinion. And with the youth, we need to know what we want. We need to rally around Showore or Osinbajo. They should vote Osinbajo. So all this Tinubu and all that, I don't have time for all those ones. Because that Tinubu they are talking now, the man is not even fit. He is very fragile. The problem that Nigeria have, if Tinubu confronts the kind of problem Nigeria have, Tinubu will sleep and will not wake up. I'm telling you. With that kind of situation it is now.
Round up in 30 seconds, please.
So I'm just I'm already finished. So what I all know, we all need is somebody that can think, somebody that is fit, that can come to power and transform that country and move Nigeria forward. That is the person we need. Thank you so very much. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, I just, like I said before, I don't know how we came because I came very late. So I'll be following the way it is on my screen. So undermining how we came and all that. I just want to follow here. But the next I have is Midwest Republic.
Thank you, my brother. I just want to quickly throw something in here, like that. What the other guy was saying, I quite agree with him with some tips he was giving about the history of Nigeria when Usman and Ahmadu Bello was talking that they will rule. They don't the way he was trying to present it, because I don't agree with him quite well. The truth of the matter is this: 1950 something, when we asked for the independent, the people you said that they said they will rule Nigeria said they don't want Nigeria. They want their own northern country. And it's in our history. We shouldn't be feeding our children with fake story, and they don't reason deep. So to carve them into Nigeria, the certain people, particularly from the East, reach an agreement with these people that if your son and daughter score 20% of what the certain people is scoring, they will be of the same level. And when you look at when he made that statement, history also make it that the entire clerk position in the northern was dominated by the southern people, 90%. So they were afraid of their own life. They don't want to be part of today Nigeria. It is the wickedness of the southern people that put us in this mess. We should stop blaming them, that they are bad, they are this, they are that. And when they were talking, they did not even say they will rule Nigeria. They said in their own region, just the way we are not crying, that the Northerners are about to take the entire country. And that is what that statement stands for. Let us learn from fact from history. When you allow people to score 20% and you measure with 40%, not knowing that that 20% is going to be a manager tomorrow, you don't have anybody to blame for that. And most of these guys, the certain people eliminated them. And there was no state barrier. And when you look at it, the problem we are facing today, it was created by the same certain people. Now, this form that you see people collecting today, do you know where the money is coming from? It's a new strategy. I agree with him on that. At the end of it all, they will create division within the certain so-called elite, and that will pave a way for them to retain the power again. They are very intelligent. When the British came, the rest part was illiterate, but they were educated. What's education? They can read, they can write. They have a way of communication, but not in a Western form. And they know politics already. So we are the one that claim to be telling because we speak British English, but they are very, very calculating. They have plan A when they are dealing with issue. They have plan B. They have C. We don't even have anyone. As we are packing this form, some people may become so annoyed and start aligning with the North again. Go and mark my word. Because they don't want to give this power. And again, talking about candidate that's going to change Nigeria, I keep on saying it. The situation on ground, no matter the brain you have nothing to contribute good to the country. Ugozi Awala is an example. She is not serving the world. But when she was there, was she able to offer anything for Nigeria? The answer is no. So we need someone that will tell us the fact. We agree that Nigeria is not working. Let's restructure this country, going back to regional government, have a proper constitution that pave a way for accountability and transparency so that the region, as you manage your resources, it doesn't belong to you. If the central is expecting 50%, there must be paperwork, there must be bureaucracy that have to put it in place. And indeed, these people have made so amount of money, 50% must come to us. And that will start cutting this corruption down. If people are planning, it's so radical, Nigerians leaders are very bad, I'm coming to kill. People did it in the first time. They killed, and today they kill the future of the country. Anyone that have a mind to come and say, I will come and kill the corrupt leaders, my dear, if you do it, you will shoot the country for another thousands of years. So we need to tell ourselves the fact that it is not working. Among all these candidates, Oshiomhole is supposed to be, okay, let's hope, because we once hope for Jonathan. But when he was there, we were blind to tribalism. None of us really want to talk about this so-called constitution that we are mentioning today. When what is it called, Basajo? Yes, he was there. They gave him the constitution. He surrounded himself with professors in constitutional law. They could not even see this constitution as a bad something because our brother, certain person is there now, is ruling. We always want to blame them. They are very intelligent. And we need to start cracking our brain. What are these people doing? Why are pastors? Everybody just coming out, just submitting this money. And it's not their money. People are buying it for them. Are they trying to split these people? Because they sense unity when the Yorubas created Amotekun. They sense unity when the Satan governor sat down and say power must come to South. So what can they do now to destabilize that unity? I think this is what they are doing now. For somebody to think with the reality on ground, any other political party apart from APC and PDP will come and take this power. The election, the system is no longer based on election. It's not power from them. I don't think it's going to be an easy battle. Perhaps it may happen. But if we see it going that way, I think we are going to be so happy and we are going to support Oshiomhole to achieve it. But we don't know what our Satan elite stand for. Because now they are so, even the Northerners make it clear that they are so cheap to be deceived, to be destabilized, to be convinced, and to win to one side.
30 minutes, please.
So I think
30 minutes, I'll be 30 seconds. Ew,
first of all, blaming far away people, we should see ourselves as part of the problem. The Satanus. Don't tell your people they not said they will come and rule. No, they said they don't want Nigeria. The history is very clear. They want to have their country. We convinced them with 20% of. They said my people don't have job. You people are taking our job. They were complaining like us, and we went there and tell them with 20% of score, we give equal to 50% in the South. And at the end, those same leaders, we eliminated them. You want them to fold their hand? Let's give history to our people so that they can think where our problem is coming from. Instead of trying to take the statement of one person and put it around and others will be digesting. Oh, they said they are, but no, they don't want Nigeria. They took 50 something. They don't want it. They said they don't want this country. That is it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Midwest Republic. We will be going to Tio Bala. Tio.
Thank you, sir. I can hear you clearly, sir.
Good.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Just go.
Okay. I really want to appreciate the good work people are doing here on this platform. First of all, I want to talk in the aspect of Tunde Bakare contesting for president or other pastors. If you watch back then in the Bible, Joseph was a prime minister. If you also read the Bible, you also notice that the Bible says that when the wicked are in power, the people more, and when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. So there is nothing wrong, pastor or any man of God or imam contesting for presidency. There's nothing wrong at all. That is for by the wayside. On the aspect of this Nigeria presidency and all of that, first of all, I would like us to know what is the problem of ground. Why are we suffering today? If you watch very well, find out that the problem of Nigeria economy is a major thing that is contributing to this major problem we are facing. In 2018 or 2017, 2018, thereabout, 2019 to be specific, China sent over 300 and something students to come to the US to come and learn, then go back and develop their country. The aspect I'm talking about is the aspect of human capital development, which I've mentioned in our last meeting. 20 years ago, nobody knows China. Today, China is one of the most economically developed in the world, even battling with the US. Likewise, other developed countries around the world. So what am I trying to bring up in essence is that we need a visionary leader, someone who can be able to move Nigeria to the next stage. Our education system is not working. Why is it not working? Look at the percentage they are attributed to final examination, whereby students are no longer learning, no internet, and many other things related to education aspect of it. Look at our small, medium, small scale and businesses. These are the engine growth of production of
hello, my brother. Sorry to say, America is not developed.
I didn't get that. When you say
Please
America
go ahead.
is not developed,
Go ahead. Don't worry. Just go ahead. He will explain when you get to his turn. I just muted him.
Okay,
you
fine.
have like 30 seconds left.
So the aspect I'm trying to let this person, we all know is that we need somebody who can fix Nigeria economy. We need somebody who can put things in the right perspective. Somebody, and if you talk about different candidates that have come on board, I respect other candidates, but my preferred choice is Peter Obi because he has done it before. He knows the problem and he's bringing out the solution to the way on how he's going to solve the problem. And America is developed. Take it or leave it. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. You said when the righteous is on the throne, the people will whatever. And when the wicked are there, and it's true. But there's no way in the Bible that the righteous have taken over the earth and be on the throne on earth. We are following history, sir. Yes, that was a prophecy. But that's why Jesus said we should always pray, let the kingdom come. Because the earth belongs to who? Who rules the earth? Is it God? No. The God has given us choice. He's there. The other one is there. But the one has good you are seeing, but you are not seeing God. And the spiritual, remember, are in control. But you, God is God honor covenant. The covenant you make is what God will always honor, whether with the devil or with him. We have a caller, please. Let's take it before I go to the next person. Please allow us to take this call. Yes, caller, please tell us where you're calling from and your name.
Hello.
I hope you are the man from Rome.
Yes.
Your name, sir?
My name is Eda Aigbe.
I'm just trying to become the number
Good evening.
and the picture. Good evening. Please, Eda Aigbe. Go on with your contribution. You have the floor.
Yes, I want to just say it briefly because according to the word you are just, let me just take from the one that you're analyzing right now concerning when the righteous is in the throne, the people rejoice. Of the truth, that is true. You understand me now? So the Bible said, time shall come when God shall judge the earth, and the meek one, they will inherit this earth. So that is true. If Tunde Bakare is contesting as a Nigeria president, or is want to run his own interest, there is nothing too bad in it. Let us just look that area of pastor is just a name. And don't forget, this man of 18 is a politician. Tunde Bakare is a politician. So in the other side is a pastor, the other side is a politician. You understand me now? So and the other way is a lawyer. I think it was a lawyer. I mean, there is one thing he is. If I don't make mistakes, somebody should correct me. Yes. So Tunde Bakare was not just that kind of person who just come from background of a Christendom.
Caller,
so,
sir.
Let me leave
Caller,
it
sir. Are you hearing me? I just want to ask you a question, because as a Christian, we are all Christ-like. The word Christian came from people that behave like Christ. Was Christ taught lawyers and professors in the church? You understand?
Why not?
Yes. But
yes.
Are you not saying that Christ did not know that we have professors who are Christian following religion, not Christian, because religion
this is what I'm telling you right now. This is what I'm telling you right now, sir. Nigeria Constitution does not deprive Bakare of a person.
We are not talking about depriving. We are talking about his person.
Yes, and his person, don't forget, that office that Bakare is holding can you be a testimony to Tunde Bakare if he's a servant of God? Can you testify for before the public that you testify the day God called Tunde Bakare as a pastor?
My brother, if you give me the phone number, we go take call him.
No, I'm just saying it. I saw it publicly. I'm saying it generally.
Okay, God just called me now. God just called me now. God told me to be. All what I'm saying is God that told me to say.
Yeah, it's not between you and God. No problem.
That he was there when God called to. So any pastor that you are hearing or you are seeing, the calling of them is between them and God. So when you see them coming out on the other side, just put that name pastor aside and look on the other side of them. So let me go deviate away from that. It's his own interest. So as the citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, he have the authority. He have the privilege to contest or as a Nigerian presidential seat. So that is for that. Then the other area, hello, are you still hearing me?
We are listening to you. People are listening to you, sir.
Okay, thank you. So the other area of a person of a Wike, the governor of a Rivers State. Listen, last month or last 2 months, Pastor make a comment in, I think, if I don't make mistake, it should be Daily Trust newspaper or one of those newspapers. He make a statement. He said we need radical people to speak truth to the government. So what does that mean? People were saying that how will he use that language that we need radical? Who are the radical people? So when Wike is saying that Nigeria is mad and we need mad people, to govern Nigeria, to become Nigerian president, it does not really just mean. I know that language is used madness. In the other area of madness, that is the area we are speaking of. But the other side of madness is the people who can tell his fellow politician face to face who is criminal like him, who is mad like him in terms of politically, who is drunk by power, because they say power corrupt, that's not the power corrupt. So we need people strongly or who are mad, let me use that language, who are mad politically to speak truth to power.
No, sir.
To speak truth to
no, sir. We don't need. If you must say the truth, you must not be mad. The language.
That is what I'm saying.
The language, sir, is very, very wrong. And the language. The language tells who you are, because as a leader, you must know the right word at the right time to use. Obama came into power by using the right word and getting the conscience of the Americans. So your language and body movement tells what you can do. Yes, if you are forceful.
Our country.
You are insulting us that we are all mad. Why would you want to be our president as a madman?
No.
We shouldn't see it that way. We shouldn't see it that way. I don't agree with you. Let him learn, please.
Look of it the other side. When when Donald Trump said the other time that Africa is a shit of school or whatever, We were looking at it that in South Africa. But the other side of the characters of African leaders, they mess up themselves. So that is what is happening in Nigeria today. The other side of Nigerian politicians, they have messed up themselves to become mad people in power. Fella say animal in uniform, animal wear agbada, animal wear suit. I don't know if you understand me. These are the area that me I'm looking into. That the Wike was trying to. That Wike is talking about. These people, they are animals. So it's only them themselves that can tell it to them. Meanwhile, when he said Nigeria is a, and when you come to look on Nigeria attitudes of many Nigerians today, like what Sister Rita was saying yesterday, how we can be able to take power. Let me quick look at example of person of God, Obaseki. Remember when Obaseki were coming to Edo State? Obaseki come to Edo State with a platinum of gold. When he was in the politics with Oshiomhole administration, he was not in the position to speak. He remained loyal. Now, when he comes to position to speak, he was trying to change the narrative of the APC system government in Edo State. I don't understand me. So when you look at the other side, when he come from APC again to PDP, this present tenor that he is right now, he is still trying to change the statistics of PDP system of politics. So that is what we need in Nigeria today. We need people who can enter this party after entering, because these two political parties that are the major political party right now that have already in the corridors of power. That before you can take one of these people, you have to show them. Then when you come with them, your interest of coming will be different. Then when you become in power, they do not show them the reason why you are coming to join them up. Do you understand me now? If we say, like the way that my brother is talking about Showore and Osinbajo just now, Osinbajo of a team, don't forget that Osinbajo of a person, as we are speaking, is the head of a Nigeria economic team. Under Osinbajo watch, look at our economic in Nigeria today. So if Osinbajo as the head of economic team cannot be able to revive the Nigeria economy, how will he do it when he become a president? Sure. So we need people who will be inside these midst of these people, pretend to say you want to work with them. Then when you have become in position, from there you share the narrative. And nobody, mark this word, nobody that will come and tell you when he's campaigning to be Nigerian president, that will come in the pulpit and say, if I become Nigerian president, I will restructure Nigeria, or I will change the Nigerian constitution. Nobody will say it, because if they say it when they are campaigning, none of them will support it, because all these political gladiators in Nigeria, they don't want the constitution to be changed, because the constitution is favoring them. And then many of these them is like the northern side of the country, Nigeria. They don't want restructure, because if you said you want to restructure Nigeria, it will not favor them. So that is why you see that they are against all this. These are the interests of Showore.
Okay, caller. I think your time is over. We already get your message, sir. We get your message. We get your message, sir. Thank you very much for.
Wike does not really try to insult us. The leader is trying to make us to know that we need radical people who will stand in the front of Nigeria economies of power to speak to the corruption.
Thank you, caller. Eda Egbe, Dickin, Eda Egbe. Thank you. God bless you also. I'm a Dickiness. Dickinoko. I'm a Dickie Kiko Kaki. Thank you. Yes. We already understand your point, and we got you where you are talking from. So you don't need to be the person that will straighten him or say it the way he means it. As a leader, he is supposed to have said it the way he means it. So as such, I think he has just used the wrong language, which some people will consider as an insult to their personality as a Nigerian. Like me, I'm a Nigerian, I'm not mad. I'm here, I'm talking. I'm not mad. So the language was wrong. What is wrong, we should say is wrong. As a leader that wants to lead a nation, he should know how to talk truth to power and use the right language and body language. Are you talking about Pastor Bakare that he has the right? I didn't. Nobody said he has no right. We are only saying that you cannot serve two masters. You cannot be on earth and taking over earth at the same time praying for heaven to come. Because Jesus Christ that we are following did not take over earth. Somebody said, somebody was the last person that spoke that there's nothing wrong about pastor coming to rule us. Yes, if pastor can rule us, Jesus Christ wouldn't have come to make corrections on the way we live our life. Jesus Christ wouldn't have come to correct even their throne, to tell truth to them. If they have the power to rule us, because the world, the flesh, will always lead us to temptation. So let's get that clear. If we can do it, Jesus Christ wouldn't have come to tell us we cannot do it. We cannot do it. So let's face the truth. You cannot serve two masters at the same time. So,
Leftist, this your
the next person. Let's
this your doctrine. You can leave it for another day because that one is confusing us more.
You don't need to confuse. It is the truth. It is the Bible they are using. He's a pastor. He's using the Bible. So I'm also following the same Bible he's using. Right now, can I see him face to face if I want to? But you can see Jesus Christ. You won't even know who is Jesus among all of us. If you know Jesus, Judas Iscariot wouldn't have said, go and kiss him for them to recognize him. But will our pastors be any way you will not recognize them? That is pride. That is show of power. As such, you cannot get heaven. I'm not the one saying it's the Bible. Jesus Christ was kissed for you to recognize him. He was common. He was like me and you. You don't know who is who. Please read your Bible. I would like on the next. I'm a Bible student. I'm not a pastor. I would like to go to the next person. I think let me go back. Another verse. Kashi on my screen. Kashi, please. Kashi, are you with us? Kashi, hold on. We have a caller. We must allow them to contribute theirs. They are very important as well. Hello, please tell us where you are calling and your name.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening.
My name is Scott, calling from IT.
Oh, Oga Scott.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you very much.
I respect you, sir.
For the program tonight, if we say let us just follow these people the way they are just doing it, the whole system will collapse. So we are Nigerians. I will beg all Nigerians to please calm down, to make sure that they do the right thing at the right time, because everybody cannot be stupid at the same time. You understand? If the so-called leaders, or they are not leaders, they are rulers, if they say they are stupid, we the followers, we are not stupid. In the sense, if we choose the rightful person, we take the main person that we are supposed to take. We choose the rightful person that we are supposed to choose. Then we will know that they will not see themselves that they are not the one that is stupid, not we. If Wike will come out and tell us that Nigeria is a mad state, we will let him know that he is the one that is smart, not we the Nigerians, by voting those people out and bringing in the rightful person. That is just what I want to let most of our people know.
Okay. Thank you very much.
And that rightful person should be Omoyele Sowore. Please, I beg with Nigeria, I beg with my fellow Nigerians, I beg them all to help us bring this young man that has a lot to do for that great nation.
Thank you very much, sir. Oga Scott, thank you for calling. We hope to hear from you again and anytime we are on. Thank you very much for your contribution.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, good night. Yes, Oga Scott just told us what I want to hear. Personally, everybody has choice. You cannot say we are mad, meaning you two, you are very mad, and we don't need a mad person to lead a madman. You cannot, who blind, not the lead blind person. Now who they see will lead who not they see. So the next person we have, I was calling him, but we've lost him, something Kashi, but we have lost him, he has left. So we cannot, Destiny, I think the next person is Destiny now after that. Destiny, please.
Good evening, sirs.
Good evening, sir.
I greet everybody and I appreciate everybody.
Thank you very much, sir.
Please, so I don't need to interrupt somebody. Please, nobody should interrupt whenever I'm speaking. I don't want to allow. My own issue is that Tunde Bakare as a pastor, this form that many of them are buying, just saying, it's not that, let's say, for me, 95% of them are not fighting for the presidency. They are just using it to lobby. They want to use it to lobby. The person that want to take the affair of the president, then they will now say, okay, according to some little information that we are hearing, we don't know how it's true. If you drop that, buy that ticket of 50 million, at least when time comes, you are going to get up to maybe 5 billion. I mean 500 million. Yeah, sorry, 500 million. So we don't know. That's why I believe really none of them is coming out. The issue is that why are they playing with our intelligence? It's just like we don't even know what we are doing. We come here, they'll take the other side. When we go to this side, they'll go to the other side. We don't even know what we are doing. It just looks like we don't even know what we are doing.
Please,
whatever they just said.
We have a caller now. Please just hold on. Omori, we've missed him. Omori is calling. Omori, good evening, sir. Good to have you. I've really missed you for this short time. I've not heard from you, and it's good to have you on call. So if you be following us, please go ahead with your contribution.
I've not been following. I just came in and I heard somebody calling in, and also listening to you when you were making some submission on religious ground and pastor, being a president. That was when I came in.
Okay.
So I'm going to just quickly make some clarification, sir.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. I think it's not a bad thing. It's not absolutely wrong for a Christian or a pastor wanting to aspire as his president. What is wrong is sincerity and their genuinity, sincerity of purpose. It's one thing to say you are a pastor. It's another thing for you to have an ulterior motive.
Go ahead. Can you hear? Hello? Okay, go ahead.
I can hear you.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, we see to live again.
Bros, you don't shake like Nigeria president. Oh, sorry. The network. Okay, the network like say na Abuja network. Like Tinubu hand. I don't understand.
That's not about that network. I don't think I have control over that. Either the place I am, I'm on the road anyway. Either the place I am or the network situation on my side, on your side. It could be that way.
Okay, I agree.
Yes, sir. So I just want to make a quick clarification. That is not bad for a religious person, a Christian or a pastor to be president. Because the Bible says, if the righteous rule, the people rejoice. If the wicked man rules, the people will be in agony, perpetual agony, like we are facing today. After the struggle of June 12 annulment, after they're driving away the military from IBP, stepping aside to Abacha, Citron, after all the bullets and the tear gas taken by civil rights movement, there was a mistake they made. Can you call everybody and say, we are not going to stain ourselves by getting involved in politics. That was the greatest mistake of 1999 after the British, the colonial masters, the seed of bitterness, divide and rule, they sowed among us that is fighting us today. Gani made a blunder, the greatest blunder of himself. After all his contribution to humanity, defending people free of charge, pro bono, he called us to a meeting like, we don't get involved, we're not going to get involved so that we don't get stained. He didn't know, didn't know that he was doing the greatest blunder. It was an opportunity for the right people to take over power. This step aside. But the few criminals among the civil rights movement like Tinubu did not listen to that advice. They went ahead to contest against the advice of Gani. What happened when the people that fought military to a standstill could not participate? The good people could not participate. So it was hijacked by admirals. Let me tell you what they did. They said they gave power to the Southwest. No, they didn't give power to Southwest. They didn't give power to Yoruba. If you remember vividly, the Yoruba people did not vote for Obasanjo. They just looked for somebody, their own character, their military, somebody they could trust, but of Western origin, but of Northern and Fulani character and military mentality. They picked Obasanjo from the jail. Somebody that did not prepare for election, won an election. They just wanted somebody to fool us. I think we are the problem of ourselves. They look at our mentality. There's one thing that works to their own advantage. They have been able to look at us. They know how docile, how gullible we are as a people. We fall for every trick. I don't know how much time I have. I have a lot of things to say in this regard. Every day we come on here, we talk money tonight. Sometimes 4, 5, 6 hours talking. We don't have a position. We don't have a stand. And there is a saying that either we fall for something, either we stand for something or we fall for nothing. We will talk and talk and talk. Some people will come here and tell you, without PDP and APC, we are nowhere. Nonsense. Some people will come here to tell you the time is too short. Nonsense. In politics, 24 hours is like 10 years. 24 hours can change a lot of game in the army, a lot of things in the political game. Some people tell you, if you don't belong to PDP or APC, but an amigo just went home now. After all the hard job he did for APC on social media, he felt that would fetch him the ticket. He went home. Look at what he's facing in APC. And all of us want to show people like Oshiomhole to go into the same PDP and APC. It's like putting a white handkerchief in an oil. It will be stained. They know who they want. They cannot allow you. They have looted so much that they don't want any. See, in an unjust society, the best place for the just is the jail. If they see you, they are coming as a righteous person. They see you as a stranger. They give you a personal grantor. They can't allow you to come in. We should watch and know what we want. This is the right time for us to stand for something, or we fall for nothing. We can do without PDP and APC. Let me tell you, PDP wanted to rule us for 60 years. At the time, their slogan became, if you share PDP, they tell you share the money. Then were they able to rule for 60 years? No. They could not even go beyond the 16 years because people felt atrocity was becoming too much. So we rebelled against them and we took away power from them. But little do we know that the APC we thought would be a better alternative. We even become the worst evil that will haunt us. Now we can still do it. It's never too late. It must not be a PDP or APC. People that come here to talk of PDP and APC, they are PDP and APC apologists. We should do away with them. It is high time we take a stand. What do we want? If it's just 1 minute we're able to spend here, let us begin to use 1 minute or 1 hour to conscientize the people. Tell the people how we'll be able to change from the status quo, how we're able to change the narrative, how we're able to break a party, political apparatus. Not coming here to rant every day, morning to night. We're not taking a stand. And time is going. And time is too short. Please, this is my humble submission. Thank you very much. If I have time again, I don't want to take too much time. Please, there is no nation that can go or grow beyond the mental capacity of its people. If there is anything that is working to the advantage of our people, it is our own gullibility. We are too gullible. People are praising Wike already now. Charity, they say, begins at home. Why is Wike managing River State? Now, we are clapping for somebody like Wike to come with his madness, to come and add to Nigerian madness, so that all of us will be mad. People are clapping for an idiot like that, an admiral like that, a dog like that, a political assassin like Wike, a blood sucker like Wike. What are we? Are we all right? Are we insane? Thank you very much. I don't want to insult people too much. Thank you, Mr. Panelist.
Thank you very much, because the people you are insulting, they are not among us. You are insulting people that are in power, that are sucking our blood, that are playing us what we call chefs, and not so much. I won't bother myself about telling you no insult, because these people hold us a lot of responsibilities, and they're the one plunging us into this problem.
Hello, hello, Mr. Lefish. Hello, Mr. Lefish.
Hold on. Yes, you want to continue, sir?
Sorry, we got disconnected. I don't know what happened. You cut me off.
Yes, I cut you off because I felt you are done. I wanted Destiny to continue while somebody else can also call him, because Good Comrade was trying to call him while you were talking. So that's why I disconnected you.
I thought you were making a reaction to what I said. Please, let us come together. It's either we fall for something, we stand for something, or we fall for nothing. We can't continue to talk every day. What is our stand? What are we preaching on? What do we want to achieve between now and the next election? This should be paramount in our discussion. Not talking about Tinubu, who has looted the most, how much they have dominated us, how much they have cheated us. We're all aware of this problem. How do we look for a solution? This should be our major concern. Not coming here every day, dividing us against either for Tinubu, either for Tiku, some for APC, some for PDP. We can't continue to do same thing over and over and expecting a different result. It's insanity. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Destiny, please, you can actually continue from where you were. You have just one. Let me add one.
Please, I wanted to contribute something here. If you want to give chance to caller and announce it, and let caller be calling in. If you want us, the panelists, to contribute, you create chance for us. That somebody is talking, you stop, phone is coming. I think it's not. We are not getting it very good. Please,
sir. You see,
if you are creating chance for call, just tell
our
people
brother that called in now, he gave some wrong information. Can it be corrected, please?
So, but if you want we the panelists to start talking, then you can give us at least, even though if it's 2 minutes run, then you start collecting this thing again, please.
Sir, you know, call don't just come in. If I say panelists finish and I hold panelists and we'll be waiting for calls, and call does not come, meaning there will be a vacuum. So once we are talking and calls comes in, panelists is here, they have the space. We can take the call because the callers does not have the space the panelists have. So you will not compare panelists to a caller. Please, sir. As I'm talking now and the call come, I can say, hold on. But that call can go and you never hear from that call again. So you hold on. After the caller, you continue. Callers are not here. We are here. I'm sorry, sir. That your deposition is not accepted. So, Oga Destiny, 1 minute, please.
Thank you, sir. As I was saying, like some of us said, Osibanjo died the vice president. Osibanjo has been in this position, in this power for let's say past 7 years now. And the other that I heard that he was complaining that he is going to end up NEPA. So the idea that he have to end up NEPA when he become president, so he don't want to give it to this administration to make sure that they end up NEPA, or I don't really understand. Because it's just like these people, they are turning our brain upside down somehow. You have all the whole tactics to make it work. You just want to wait till you become president first. And the economy, you are the head of your economy. The economy is not working. Nothing is working. I don't even know where we are coming from. All of the many people here said Wike said he's going to restructure. So we said you should not mention the restructure of what you want to do. Some that I said Wike said restructure. Wike, the show that many of us are talking about, that one has made it stand that he will make sure that this 1999 constitution is going to be destroyed and Nigeria will bring their own constitution. I not see anything that Wike have already said. Some people said you shouldn't say what you want to do. In Western world, anywhere, before you come to the power, you must say, this is what I want to do. If you not say, how will people not buy to your idea?
Thank you very much. Your time is over. Thank you very much. I'll be moving on to
Leftist.
Sir, who is that?
This is the Good Comrade. Our brother that called in gave a wrong information. Can it be corrected?
Hold on. You should hold on. When you get to your time, you can correct.
Make it turn by turn, please. Turn by turn.
No, a caller that called in gave a wrong information. It needs to be corrected. We can't be using this media. We can't be using this platform to be giving wrong information. Intelligent people are listening to us.
This is what I don't like. This is sometimes in this platform. When someone is talking, let's respect each other. Either somebody brings wrong, once it gets to your turn, you just 1 minute to correct anybody that call. You cannot just bounce in when somebody is talking. Let's get to your turn. Once it gets to your turn, you have everybody is mature here, please. Me, I have to go to work tomorrow. I'm waiting for my turn. Let me speak. If I speak before
you are oppressing me. You are oppressing me, honestly. This is an oppression. I say if you get to your turn, tell us you want to correct it. You talk. But now I'm talking, you are telling me no, you just want to. That's an oppression. Now this is what we are preaching against. We should follow suit. If you get to your turn,
that is okay.
Turn by turn.
That is okay. I've corrected him. I've corrected him, sir.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Since yesterday, I've been trying to enter the panelist. Everywhere is speed up, So I don't know. I just have some few questions. So I don't know whether in this video after everything, whether you people can cut it or because most especially this Governor Wike. Let me just call down in a broken English so that if people want to cut it, let it go viral. You understand me? Number one, this Governor Wike, since Governor Wike declared, say he will become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, he has been running up and down, doing some delegates with so many states. I have never listened since the year Governor Wike. I have never heard one single plan that Governor Wike he have for Nigeria. I have never seen that. Everything when I hear from Governor Wike, give me the ticket. I'm the only one who can win APC. Give me the ticket. I'm the only one who can win APC. And all those places when we say in they go, all those delegates when we say where they see, where is it that all those people they are not asking him, what are you going to do for Nigeria? Which plan do you have for Nigeria? Why are they not asking all those people questions? Why? Because since all those government, I think APC have, I think almost about 33 they declare presidency that they're going to run whatever. I think it's almost about 14, a bit 13 that have taken the what they call it? The form. Thank you. The form. You understand me? APC, I think I heard that the APC 14 I think they're about 14 that picked their form. Okay, among APC and PDP.
About 17, sir. About 17.
Okay, thank you for the correction. Never, even if we go to the PDP, it's only Peter Obi. I know that when I listen to Peter Obi, it's only him that brought out his plan that this is how am I going to run Nigeria? This is how I will run Nigeria. But other candidates, I have never seen any plan, anything apart from Peter Obi and Omoyele Sowore. Omoyele Sowore, I think he manifesto have been there since last year. You understand me? Nothing changed, nothing go. And all those are very, very good manifesto. My second thing is that I want Nigeria to see have Bakare that declared it to their yesterday. I don't know. How can you call yourself as a pastor? I don't even know why the Federal Republic of Nigeria, all those churches, I don't even know why are they not taking taxes from all those pastors. In other countries, we are in a Western world here. We know how things work here. All those pastors, they are not taking, all those churches, they are not taking taxes from them. How can you imagine you as a pastor, you have been condemning what is going on in Nigeria for years now. And all the old Nigerians now, they are kind of this 100 million fund these people are taking in APC is too much. Then Bakare again went to go and pick the same fund of 100 million naira. I don't even know what is wrong with Nigeria saying. Then simultaneously we come out to come and be telling these people to come and pay taxes, all those types of type and offering. You understand me? I don't even understand. Okay, now see you look at Tinubu.
Tinubu is almost about 80-something years. 80-something years. These people have ruled this country. These people have contributed even to their state or they have contributed in one or two ways in this country. Since 1960, we have get our independence. 70 years, 80 years, they have been ruling us, no changes. Why can't we change? Why can't we try other third forces for me to see how this change is going to come? We have even Christian Mogalo. Christian Mogalo is good. I know that one way is not too clear. We have somebody like Suwore. Suwore is there. Huh? And don't you get no. This guy is there. I know that now from now they want Suwore. This guy has a very good plan for this country. I'm an Edoma. I'm not in Obama. So I'm in Obama. But I like his plan. I like what he has to provide for Nigeria. But other candidates, I don't have. If you are listening to them, I have never even seen what they go plan, what did they have to provide for Nigeria. I've never even seen. Starting for all the old candidates. Oh, I've been following all the old candidates. I've never even seen one. For the test of that Governor Wike, what he said, Nigeria is mad, they need my people. That's why I always tell people, see, federal government, I don't even know why are they not even testing people before you come to say you want to come and run for any public office in Nigeria. They need to carry these people to psychiatric hospital to test their brain. They need to test all these people, all those people. When you check these people, you will see that those people, majority of them, their brain is not functioning well. In America, by this kind of time, if you want to run election in America, by this time, debate is already going on. Look at what they do 2009, 2019. They did not allow Suwore to debate with them. If Buhari refused to come to debate, Atiku refused to come to debate. That's an insult to Nigeria people. You have to come and tell Nigeria what you have to provide for Nigeria. Okay, this 2023, we don't even know whether they are going to, whether they will still allow most of all those candidates to even still participate. Even the Suwore we are still talking about to still participate. We want to see what these people have. Let's bring all the old candidates. They will not even include one. Let them debate. Let us see what they have. If Buhari is not too big that he say he cannot come, or Atiku is not too big for Nigeria, say he cannot come and say he's not running an election with any person. He's running an election with Buhari. Are you running an election with Buhari? You are running an election to tell Nigeria what you have to provide for Nigeria. They refuse to come. That's an insult to Nigeria. 2019. I think it's not time yet to debate.
Thank you very much, sir. Oga Peter. Thank you. You've said it all, and it is true. In a very
my dear brother, before I leave here, Omoyele, for me, Omoyele Suwore is still remain number one candidate for all the old candidates I have been seeing. His plan, his manifesto, he remains the same, nothing changed. I know that the guy, he has no money to fund his political duty, but let's support him in any way that we know that we can support him. That is all. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Actually, you just said what is really happening. There's still a lot of people there that are better, that really want to come on board. But the system they created is not allowing a lot of people to come on board because it's not free and fair. And again, they created the system, they created ballot paper, and you know, go see behind the curtain, they carry grenade and bomb. They point people. A lot of people don't want to die. So people are running, but if you don't take it by force, we'll still be where we are. That's just the truth. We must take it by force. Until the people themselves realize that, yes, we should stop dancing around. We should stop going after, no matter how hungry, not the key person. We should save our dignity and respect ourselves. To say, no, even if you give me beans, not be your beans at the eat all the time. Not even if you want to give me rice, not be rice, not be at the eat since, but for the future of our children. On that note, let's go to the next person after Oga Peter, Okudaye. Mr. Okudaye, please.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening,
Lefty, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, all the panelists, and good evening, the viewers and the listeners. I want to contribute to what we are saying, that the pastor, as a pastor, he doesn't supposed to, he has to work for some heavenly race. According to the Bible, there is nothing that was run in the spirit world. Everything was run in the physical world. According to the Bible, the Israelites crossed Red Sea. It was physical Red Sea. It is not spirit Red Sea. They occupied a land called a milk and honey land. It was physical land that people were living before. It is not spiritual land. So, and the Bible, we are talking of history of the past, each of the people as they live. Then today we have a new history that the Bible is no longer writing, which is supposed to be writing as a new Bible. That is why a leader who has a good intention is the one that is supposed to lead. So if really is a pastor, is called a pastor, it's just a name. He has a good intention and he can put things in order. There is no crime of him being a leader, because we are talking of heaven. Is there any place that Jesus Christ told his followers that in the Bible that I will take you people to heaven? The answer is no. Then they describe heaven for us. Is there any place that the Bible or the Quran write that so and so person have went to heaven and returned back to come and describe heaven for us? The answer is no. So we should not be deceiving ourselves by saying
Jesus said, "In my Father's house there are many mansions." He was talking about heaven.
Did he say, "I'm taking you to heaven"? In my Father's house, did he tell you heaven? So we should not be deceived by the okay, where he said, "Where I go, you will go." Did he tell you? Did you know if it is America or in Nigeria? So all these things is just people says. For that, if it is a man, or if it called a man of God, there is no man of devil. Everybody a man of God. Since we breathe and we ate the same son, so he can, if he has good intention, he can lead. Then for our brother who said Nigeria are mad, and I see people are quarreling.
Excuse me.
I see people are quarreling. I say, why must they say Nigeria are mad? Let's be sincere. If not even 99% of Nigeria, they are mad. That is why they love drinking alcohol more than the white people create alcohol. Because alcohol will kill their sense of thinking, of reasoning. That is why when they even have, among 5, it will hard before you see 2 have good reasoning inside. Then that is why even if they have good reason, they are afraid to fight it out. So that is the skill of madness. So let us not say, why did he say Nigeria is mad? First, in second of it, if you go to Nigeria, a moment you come down, you will be hearing noise disturbing you all over the world. Is that not madness? Where a person will carry mic and begin to shout and disturbing the 10th street, is that not madness? Or you want to talk of the environment that is filled up with dirty, that I don't know how to describe people, that they cannot put things in order. So if anybody says Nigeria is mad, we should not begin to say, why must they say so? Because we are being a witness of it, of that. The third one is that when people said the PDP or APC, there is no party that was formed by a spirit. It was formed by people who think well and say this is what we want to do. So they put their instruction there. That is why when we just go there, we change it. My brother or my sister, if you go to all this Pentecostal church, if you want to misbehave, they will drive you out. You will not begin to say, and they are not good, you go and form your own church. You cannot come and change what they have planned on their own. You are a visitor to them. They are the one who built the house. So these people who built PDP have written a paper that they used to guide PDP. And the same set of people formed APC. They still write the same paper they are using to guide APC. So if you now see that this thing is not good, you go and form your own paper. Write instruction the way you want it, so that anybody who left PDP or APC to come and join you will work with the instruction you have done. So that is how party work.
Thank you.
We should not think it is only PDP or APC. Keep on voting APC and PDP. The suffer will continue. It will still continue.
Thank
50
you
years to want to vote APC and PDP. It's 50 years to come. The suffer will still remain there.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Okundaye. We appreciate your contribution, and I only just simply want to quickly correct something. You have right to your opinion. If you say 99%, that be 90-something% is mad, I hope you are not among the 90-something%, because for me, I am not among the 90-whatever% you made mention of. And I also want to make you understand that even when you say madness is not the noise people make. People religiously can. The Muslims, they put horn speakers in their mosque, and every time they pray, you hear it. Are they mad?
Yes.
No.
Yes, I will explain it to you very well.
Sir, I'm sorry.
No, let us not go to that one. That's why I say we should be careful. Mr. Kudai, let's just forget about that one, please.
Sir, you need to use such words to address people. Madness. People know people that are mad. Though there are still people that are mad and still wearing clothes, but you still know them, even when you see them. So it doesn't mean because my way does not follow your way, I am mad to you. No, sir. I will want you to respect Nigerians. Nigerians are not mad. They are very smart people, clever people when given the opportunity.
In stealing, they are very clever in stealing, but they are not clever to make their country good for a better living.
Whether they are America,
as far as they are in Nigeria, except they left the country, that's why you see their best.
Whether you say America, Europe, anywhere in the world, they all stole.
Okay, I have another something to contribute.
No, your time is over, sir. Your time is over, sir. I'm only just trying to reply to some of the things you said.
Was just over. Okay.
No, sir. Your time is over. I'm only replying. I allow you to finish, sir. I allowed you to finish before I started trying to make reply to some of your deposition that I didn't like. I don't know about other people. I didn't like, and I think generally you don't need to generalize things. Only when you have evidence to show that me, I'm a Nigerian mad, like a General Ken is mad, like good comrade is mad.
No, I rebuke it. Lefties, please take that word back. You don't take that word back.
Sorry, sir.
You can say you are mad, but don't mention my name to that rubbish.
I'm using the word. I'm using the word.
Just using the word. It doesn't mean it's like that.
Yeah. I didn't mean it. I'm saying 99%, and I could be. So me, I know I'm not mad. I'm using us here. I know we are not mad. Please, sir. I'm not saying you are mad. I'm using it as an example.
Wait, joke apart, Mr. Lefties. Joke apart.
It's coming to your tongue. It's coming to your tongue. Just allow me finish. It's coming to your tongue, please.
All right.
Because you mind the words we use generally, so that it doesn't look like you are insulting people. You are talking about a nation. Still, it started from America. British stole from us. They stole from the whole world. America also.
Tomorrow.
That's what we call politics.
Tomorrow.
So you don't. Are they mad? They will call it smartness. Pastor Chris said it's a choice for you to be smart. If you're smart, collect money from somebody, and you're smart. You go buy jets, you smart. If you move, you smart. So I don't want to go too far so that it doesn't look like I'm dragging this word. But I only just want to quickly correct that the word madness, I'm a Nigerian, anywhere in the world. And most of us talking here, we are Nigerians. And I don't think we are all mad here, 99%, because we are representing the mad people. So I want to we should mind our language. I'm not mad. And I don't think you that is talking is mad. So the next message, Ken, please. You can continue.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I'm just sneezing. I have some allergy. You know, what I believe is this, the way Wike said it, and when he says Nigerians are mad, and they need mad person to take over Nigeria. I don't think he meant it like that. I don't think in his heart, the way he described his madness is not the kind of madness that is insane. You know, corruption makes people mad. When a society is being corrupt and stressful, if people are subject to madness, they will not be thinking right. You know, we are privileged to leave that country. You know, we have loved ones back home. If I tell us that the money that we send to our loved ones, friends, and whatever back home every year, if you gather that money, you know, no earthly person that live in the country that you are residing in will be richer than you. I happened to tell some people one time, a couple of years ago, when I was doing some classes with MoMA Museum. I told them that if Africans that live here in America does not give back over 60% of their daily income back home to support family, loved ones, and friends, you know, that nobody here on earth here in America will be richer than Africans. None. Because he works 2, 3, 4 jobs. Those 2, 3, 4 jobs, one he just kept for himself. The other ones are for bills and external bills. Maybe when you left your father's house, it was only 6 of you. After 10 years, your younger one's married. One has 4 kids, one has 5 kids, like that, husband, relative, here and there. At the end, from 6 persons that you know, it becomes 20-something. Then the whole responsibility will now be on you. If you have a good mind, you know, to help them. So let's go back to the politics of Nigeria. You see, it is a disgrace, you know, for our pastors that are coming out to say they want to run for presidency. You know, yes, they have the equal rights as human, you know, to run for presidency because it's free. You know, but there's a charity begins at home. What is your impact to the society as a pastor that you are? What is your impact to mankind, to the suffering of your nation? Some pastors in Nigeria, you know that 1 to 10 preacher pastors in the world are all Nigerians? From about 1 to 10, they're all Nigerians. Some of them has over 4, 5 private jets parked in Murtala Mohammed Airport. Some of them, the other, they just acquire helicopter to move around the city. What kind of a gospel that are you preaching? You know, the schools that they are building is not for poor people. You know, so the whole thing, my brother, if you really want to use the proper word to describe it, is madness. Madness. We need a strong man, a strong politician, a strong man that is not afraid, that is ready to take down this cabal. This cabal, my brother, that we are talking of, this political elite, they are so powerful that even your pastor is involved in it. Secretly, you won't know. They visit each other. They know what they are doing because look at us now. We all live in the diaspora. Look at this time. We have been on this platform today for the past 3 hours. Sometimes we fight ourselves, we throw ourselves, like the 2 callers that called me. That the other 2 the 2 guy, the second guy before me, that I think he calls from, I think he's in Italy, that says nobody should disrupt me, nobody should interrupt me, let me speak my mind. I see that anger in him. I see that zeal in him that, yo, my people are dying. My people are suffering. I see it in him. Whatever he said, you know, is out of frustration. You understand me? So, and these pastors are there. What is their contribution? Do you know that 100 million naira, 100 million naira can establish 200 people? That those 200 people, 15 Nigeria, no, 200 people, about 150 of them can turn out to become a millionaire. Then the remaining 50 will not grow hungry again. If this same pastor can take that 100 million naira, that's about $200,000, and bring out 200 members of each that cannot feed themselves and set up a business for them, 500,000 naira each per one person, and give them 48 months to return back that capital back to him. After 48 months, when they bring him back, those people will never beg for food anymore. Then he can do another 200 again. They will never beg for food anymore. But they don't do that. They prefer to use that money, come to America, go to Europe, and buy Rolls Royce, different colors, and buy private jets. You know, the country is sick. The country is being ruled by mad people. The leaders are mad. They are mad. You know, I said it before. We need a strong man. Nigeria as a country need a revolution of God. This is not a fight for ethnicism. This is not a fight for Igbo man against an Hausa man. An Hausa man against Yoruba man. Yoruba man against a Edo man. No. This is a fight between the elite, corrupt politicians, and the poor masses. You know, my brother, it's so painful. Last night, I was just playing with my toy in the house. That was my television. I always call it toy. You know, I happen to be watching YouTube about Dangote again.
Please try to round up in 1 minute.
Yes, okay. When I see what that guy did in Igbejuleki, I went into the source that guy used military, federal government to acquire those land in Igbejuleki. They forced the owners away from that land. You know, they did not compensate them. What is that not corruption? And when I was growing up in the 70s, even up to in the 80s, even early 90s, our refinery was all working. They were all working. You know, this men, they need someone like me to come in as a president to hang them. The way the military used to do it in Mobile for firing squad. That is what they deserve. If we don't do that, this country will remain sick again. It will remain sick again. You know, Showore or no Showore, you and I know that they will never allow that guy to come in. Never. Never. Next 16 years, they will not allow him to come in. And
Okay, your time is over, Engineer Ken.
Please now, he's gonna beg you now. I beg. See all this now you walk up me off. Oh, I already now.
I know we Pastor Bakare.
I already now. Why you do like this now?
No, we Pastor Bakare.
Just give me one. Okay, you know what? Make I leave on for the next man. Leave on for the next man. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. So we don't want to take too much time because people are still there, like the good comrade have not spoken. So we want good comrade to do his correction and see what he wants to say. Good comrade.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, leftists. Good evening, my family and people listening from all over the globe. May God bless us all. You know, before we come to this platform, I believe this platform is one of the biggest in the entire Europe. Nigeria Watch. So those of us who are privileged enough to be among the list of the panelists that come here to debate, we should always do research and do our homework well before we come here and start dishing out information. You know, I just felt when that caller called in and said some certain things, Immediately, I begged that I should just be allowed just a few seconds to quickly correct one of the two things he said that was not right. I'm not saying all what he said was wrong. No, no. Like he said Gani was fighting that the good politicians should not go into politics, but they still went behind Gani, and the likes of Tinubu, they went into politics and they messed up the whole thing. No, Gani himself is the one that formed National Conscious Party, NCP. Gani contested as the president of Nigeria. This is not 30 years ago. This is not 50 years ago. People should always read and do research before coming to share information here. The other day, one of our brothers came and said Amigo contested as a councillor many years ago. He now traveled abroad. He now asked his brother to replace him. That's the wrong information. I wanted to also correct that day. They said, no, don't interject, don't interject. Because the moment somebody come here and posit a position or say something, and all of us keep quiet, assume that all of us accept and agree. So it's not everything I know. But the few ones I know, if somebody is saying it wrongly, I should be able to correct the person. We are here to learn. You understand what I'm saying? Now, on this topic, power is given by God Almighty. It's not gotten by force. And my prayer before now will still be my prayer. It's only God Almighty that knows the heart of men. Among all these Nigerians, they are qualified that wants to be president. God knows the heart of all of them. The person that will develop Nigeria the most, that will tackle insecurity, that will provide electricity, create employment for the youth, take them off the streets to reduce crime and criminality. Try as much as possible to remove cost of running governance. The salaries of public officers like senators, House of Assembly members, the governors, bring it down so that politics will not be for those who want to work for the people, not those who are spending 500 million to get there. Then you keep asking yourself, what is their salary? How can a man spend 300 million, 100 million to buy tickets? What is the salary of a president? So that is my prayer and that's my position. And again, let me come in form of advice again. I want to beg all of us, those calling in, those in the comment section, then we that is privileged to be among the panel here. We should spend 80-90% of our time to provide solution and talk more on the person we prefer instead of insulting another person. That person we are insulting, this is what led to the division in Edo State. Edo have not recovered from the last election. I don't need to run your opponent or your aspirant down because I want to project my own. I have to tell you what will convince you about my own. Then, because you have your sand brain, you will not go and ponder over that advice. I said, well, I think this guy have a better idea. I cannot insult another aspirant. Everybody we are all Nigerians. Let them aspire to wherever they want to go to. It depends on Nigeria. If all of us come out, I keep like information I gave last time. Registered voters in the whole of Nigeria now is 68 million. Go and mark the person that will win and the person that will get the least vote. It can't be more than 15 or 14 million. If 68 million people are registered, how come we have less than 15 as the winner? That means majority of the people stay away from politics, stay away from election. They just go for the INEC ID card and PVC just to have means of identity so they can do bank transaction and we collecting Western Union. It's not good enough. We are not ready for change. Majority of us, if we have 200 million, if we have 100 million registered Nigerians as voters who are above 18 years, let's assume 20 million goes abroad. Out of that 100 million, 80 is back in Nigeria. Out of that 80, at least 70 million should be on the polling booths. Go and vote, but we don't come out on election day. I will want this to change. It's like you having a farm. You will let weeds overgrow your crops, and you want to get a good harvest. It's not possible. So this work is for everybody. We should keep on sensitizing the people, talk from our own local communities, preach the good news that we should all come out. And those who are saying that pastors should not go for politics, no, it's wrong. Even in Europe, we have some men of God who have gone into politics. Politics is not a bad thing. It's our greedy politicians that made it bad. Our dirty politicians. That is why we have to go in. If you say Bakare should not go in, professor should not go in, graduate should not go in, lecturer should not go in, Then we will now leave it for the Agberu, those who collect tickets, and they will become our House of Assembly members. They will make law for you and I, and we have no choice to obey those laws. So we should encourage everybody to go in for it. Go and occupy the space. Go there and effect change, good and progressive change. That is my position. So we should spend more time talking about solution, profiling solution. Say more. Okay, like somebody talk about Sowore now. He said Sowore's manifesto is so clear. But I was thinking we just go a step further to tell us about those manifestos so that I can learn. I can compare with Sowore have this kind of manifesto. That means it's better than APC. Then let me go for him. It's not enough to just make sure Sowore tell us what he's going to do differently. Preach. Before Mandela became president, for 27 years he was locked up. So struggle is not gotten overnight. These people, they've amassed so much weight. They will not just go home and say, okay, we retire from politics. No, it is starting from when we are collectively involved. Let's participate in this process. Majority of us should be involved, not minority. That voter party should be reduced. So no fight. We are one family. We are one Nigeria. But we pray that more Nigeria should come out. This is the first time I'm talking.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So let me give the floor for somebody to come into the program because I was answering something very important. I could not join us, but I just came in because our brother Omori gave a wrong information. I said, let me just quickly come and correct. He should go and do his homework and find out. NCP was registered by Gani Fawemi. And again, very important. This is very important because Nigerians are listening. Before that, we're having NROC and MPC, NROC and what is SDP. Those were the only party given to us by the military. It was Gani that went to court and said no, they should register more political party. They opened up the political space. We now have multi-party system. So Gani, Mr. Mori was saying, advise people not to go into politics. No, he was the one that opened the space. That went to Supreme Court to get judgment that parties must be registered. People must be allowed freedom. They cannot restrict out to only two parties. So he should go and check his own work because Mr. Mori is very sound. God bless everybody. So let me leave the floor for someone to come in now. God bless everybody.
We just made such corrections. As we are here, nobody is full of all the knowledge. Sometimes I could say what I know back then. I may not be very correct. So you can come and correct us. It's not what we should stress so much. You have made your point. It's okay. And for you to say pastors should always go into politics, I still remain and stand my stand. You cannot serve two masters at the same time.
They are not serving two masters. You don't understand that. Anyway, let's leave that topic for another day. To take the whole day. No problem.
Professors can go for presidency. Graduates can go. Normal people that are in the world, they say they are spirit. Now God called them. That is my possible deposition. They are spiritual. They now became Papa and Mama. They are spiritual people now.
Let's not dwell on that. Let's forget that topic. We'll set a different day for that topic.
Is different
it's so fast to consume this program. Let's just focus on today's own. God bless everybody.
Fix the date and I'll be ready for you. I'm not a pastor. Yes, we will go to Samson's court. You just came in and you came in at the right time because I think we've almost exhausted everybody we have. Though Saddam Hussein has come in again as Brother Nice. I detected you. Thank you. I will not call you.
Are you serious? Hey, Nice. Only you back Tupac. Only you Uncle Nice. I mean Brother Nice. Now you are Saddam Hussein.
He has answered Saddam Hussein. He has spoken.
Maybe next week he will be Gaddafi.
He changed his name now and come as Brother Nice so that I will not call him. He now talk twice. That lie. We detect you.
Leftist. Can I tell you the reason why?
No worry. No tell me.
Okay.
Samson Scott, please.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, bros.
Good evening, Mr. Cletus. And good evening, Niger Watch family. Thank you for accepting me and this time, this little opportunity given to me to have my own ways. Please, in fact, this year, this 2023 election, general election is so unfortunate like this. This is unusual. This is a thing that has never happened before, which we have a party, just one under one party, we have 10, 12 candidates coming out. They want to be the president or they want to do this under one party. So this has never happened before. And we are not going to look it as ordinary thing. It's not ordinary. These people, they have, me, I see it as a crew. They have a crew. They have organization. They organize themselves into these things. It's not the way we are saying it that they are saying it there. They have reasons for it. If they may not choose me, they will choose my friend. If I'm not lucky to be there, my friend will be lucky to be there. Then I will be able to work with my friend. I believe this is what all they are planning. So for every candidate there, they are all together because all candidates under the APC, I believe they are all work together. They are all the same. It's just we that are outside here that are seeing them saying different things. Even from the other party, PDP, they are all the same. So let us not just say that this one is a pastor, this one is, they are all the same. Lion begat lion. A cat cannot give birth to a rat. Tortoise cannot give birth to a snake. They are all working the same way. It's the same pattern. Even the so-called Bakare, it's not the first, I think it's not the first pastor that have come to, to declare. I can't remember the year vividly, either 2007 or so. We have Pastor Chris Okotie. I believe he has once come as a president before. So all these people, they are all working. It's not against it's not against the Bible rule or the Christendom, but the thing that we Nigerians will not accept is these people, they are all working together. Lucifer himself can come up and quote Bible and tell us he knows it better than every other prophet. Satan, the Lucifer himself. So he can also say he knows the Bible and people will believe because he's a man of God, he's carrying the Bible, he will do better. No, me, I disagree with all those logic that they are trying to come up with. If we are saying because he's a man of God, he's going to make a change, then this so-called Sumbajo, the second citizen of the nation, is also a man of God. What he was not able to change for the past 7 years, while being the second citizen, it's like the mother of a home. I don't know. Now you are now becoming a father. You want to become a father before you can do what you could not do even when you were a mother. It's unfortunate that some Nigerians, they have been brainwashed. Sometimes some people will say all Nigerians, everybody living inside Nigerians are blind. Inside Nigeria, they are all blind because of the darkness, the so-called evil rulers are impounded in them, are in place in them. I don't know how to put it so that I will not offend people. So it's like everybody, they are not saying what is really, really happening. Anything that just comes to them, they just accept it. They just grab it. It's like one wish, any direction that the wind just blow them to, then go. This is the time, the real time. This is the real time to really know who we are. If the other one will come and say, out to say Nigeria is a mad state, it's no new thing. If they will accept it, they accept it because the so-called Buhari have said it before, years ago, that the youth are lazy. And the time comes which the youth really show it that of the truth, they are lazy. When you will see them applauding people like the Jagabama, Tinubu, applauding people that, you know, have stole their destiny. You know, they are showing the true laziness which the so-called Buhari have, you know, named them after. It's the same thing that the Mr. Wike will still come up and say, because these people are really showing their madness. On election day, you still see this so-called youth and all other Nigerians, they will still be the one to go and fight the ballot box and steal it for those people that are, you know, that are enslaving them. So I will just like to use this few opportunity to talk to my people, my fellow Nigerians. Please.
30 seconds.
Okay, thank you very much. I'm about to round up. Please, my fellow Nigerians, this is the time for us to wake up. This is the time to let them know that we are not lazy. This is the time to let them know that we are not all mad, even the way they are saying it, by coming out, standing one voice. Let us do away with Wike. Let us do away with Peter Obi. Let us do away with all those same people, even the so-called pastor. Let us do away with them and come up with just one man, one young man that is fighting this freedom for all Nigerians. Please come out with your PVC. Bring that your vote for
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Naturally, we have almost exhausted everybody here, apart from the man that just joined us now. He spoke before. I think he's joining us because of the correction the good comrade made. Mr. Omori just joined us. So we'll be giving him the floor because he called in as a caller. Now he's on the panel. And I think he will be the next person to tell us what he has in mind. Mr. Omori, please.
Yeah, beloved brother, leftist, I greet you.
Thank you very much.
My warmest regards and greetings to my fellow panelists and our esteemed viewers across the globe. They are the most important part of this debate, because without them, we cannot continue to come here. Because if we keep talking to ourselves without people listening to us, to be tantamount to insanity. Having said that, I want to say you cannot give what you don't have. And I don't come to this debate to win. I just come here to hear my view, the little I know, the little God has endowed me with, the little my parents have prayed so hard for me to be able to get, to be able to impart it on other people. And I want to thank my brother, the good comrade, for coming here, wanting to correct me. But before you can correct somebody, you must have a superior, opinion, with superior argument. I want to let my brother, the good comrade, know that Gani to me was not just a mentor. Gani to me was not just a family lawyer. Gani was my role model. There is no demonstration. I started following Gani when I was 13, 14. I traveled from Ekpoma one day to all the way to Lagos just to participate in the march from Ojota to Yaba without my parents knowing it, even at my young age. Before you can come here to correct me, the problem I have coming here is each time I try to say the little I know, they brand me as a holier than thou. They try to brand me as Mr. Know-it-all. The other day I had argument with somebody that I'm old enough to be his father. Insulting me on the platform. I tried to raise the point of order so that the issue could be addressed. Somebody told me, moderator told me he didn't say anything wrong. Later he said he wasn't talking to me, which means he heard. He didn't want to address it. Instead of removing two of us addressing the issue, they ended up removing me. So I'm a man. I'm a grown man. I know my age. I started a long time ago, and I've done the little I can in my only two way for Nigeria to move forward. My heart bleeds each time I see Nigeria remain what it is right now, because I know the price I've paid in the past. I'm not giving up anyway. But before Mr. Bakare can come and correct me, I want to let him know that I was the only councillorship candidate of NCP National Conscious Party, the Ghanese Party, that was formed in 1994. Between 1994 and 2003, I want to ask my good comrade, why did Ghani not participate in 1999 election? When did Ghani make up his mind to partake? Before we made up our mind to partake, it was almost too late. Ghani declared his intention in 2003 after allowing the hooligans, the criminals, the killers. See, I don't want to go too deep here because emotions will be too high. In Rivers, for example, the same boys that were used to kill Harry Masha, the Dikibo, they are today the same people wanting to be our president. In Lagos, the same people that kill Fasha Williams, they are today running around to be our president. The same people that killed Bola Ige in Osho, they are today the national secretary of APC. My brother, I don't come here so that people can clap for me. I tell you, the undiluted truth. You might not like it. You might not like the way I present it. You might not even like my voice because my voice is too harsh. That's why some guys don't like me. But I tell you the raw and the undiluted truth. The NCP was formed in 1994. But it was just like can I land this? Can you let me land?
Me, I like you. Can you take me for liking you? Me, I like you.
Can I just land? If you have anything to correct me, please. Please. 1994, we formed that party. Don't forget, June 12 was annulled in June 12, 1993. We were not part of that election at all. So, before we realized in 1999, don't forget, Abacha died. After Babangida stepped aside, Abacha took over. It was an arrangement between IBB and Abacha. If IBB did not want Abacha to succeed him, he would have retired Abacha while he was leaving office, knowing his degree of political interest in the military. The military was divided. So, seeing the ambition of Abacha would have been retired. It was an orchestrated, hard job against the Nigerian people. For IBB to step aside, for his godson to be nominated. Don't forget, it was Abacha that saved IBB during the Oka coup. I don't want to go too deep. Before good comrade can come here and correct me, not just come here before you want people to hear you or to clap for you.
Okay, can I remind you what you said?
Let me land. When you were talking against the time, I tried to call back. There was no room for me to call. The lines were not.
That's why I joined again now.
National Conscious Party was formed by us, by Ghani, our master, in 1994, as a kind of interest group. But we were not allowed to participate in the elections. Even in 1999, we were banned for, even as soon as the ban of politics was lifted, I was the only councillorship candidate of NCP in the whole of Edo State. I refer you to Edo State Annex. The files are still there. And I was even interviewed by ITV. If I can get that clip, I will forward it to you. But one gentleman that was working with my correspondent then, they call his name, he's from Ora, young black guy. If I get the name, I'll send it to you. So I was the only person that has the courage to confront PDP then. Then the fear of PDP was the beginning of wisdom to everybody. Did we win the election? We won. Did we go into the office? We were not allowed. And it wasn't about winning the election. It wasn't about going to the office. We just wanted to let them know that we cannot continue to share the money as usual. So if NCP was formed in 1994, why did Ghani not contest in 1999 until 2003, 2004? Mr. Good Comrade, if you must come out to correct mercy, have superior argument, superior opinion.
God bless you. Can I just counter you for just 2 seconds? What you are saying now is completely different from what you said earlier on. Let me remind you. Hold on now, we are not fighting, we are here to learn. Just hear me out. You said Ghani advised all the progressive not to participate in the election at all. That they should not partake. Hold on now. We are not fighting. Just hear me out. You are vibrating. Calm down. Let's learn from each other. People are listening to us.
You are the one vibrating. You are
misleading. Hold on now. We are not fighting. It's either you know what I want to say, you are shouting for me not to say it. What you said, hold on now, please. I said you are one person I respect so much, but you made a mistake. Maybe it's an honest mistake. Let me remind you what you said, because people are listening in this platform. So people don't comment, they don't call in, but they are listening. So please, what you said is that Ghani advised all progressive not to participate in the election. You never said, it was after I counter you that you now came now and said you formed I said Gani formed NCP. Gani contested as the president of this country. Most people don't even know.
When was NCP formed? When was it formed?
1993, 94 now. The year is not the issue. Hold on.
God did you finally participate in the election?
You are dodging one point. You think Shati will cover your mistake? You said Gani told your word not to participate in the election. You never accepted that Gani himself formed a party. You never accepted that Gani himself contested a party in the political process. Before that was your first submission. Do you agree on that? Maybe it was an honest mistake. You didn't take note of what you said.
My brother, I never made any mistake. I told you.
No, look at what you said now. Please, so can you default for other people?
Can you listen to me?
Okay, let me listen to you.
Okay, please, let me calm down. My voice is very bad.
God bless you. So we can understand ourselves. We are not fighting. We are here to learn.
I try not to be a stammerer. Let me calm down.
You can't be a stammerer in Jesus' name. Go ahead.
Amen. Let me try to come to your level now. I told you, I don't need to introduce Gani here. He's a well-known figure, a social crusader, a political activist. He did.
You are digressing to other issue. What you said earlier, what Gani said, nobody should contest election. Nobody to participate. I said that you made a mistake.
Can you let me correct what you are the one making a mistake? Can you let me correct you? Can you be calm? My brother, Lefty, sorry about that hot argument. When
Lefties, please, let me just say this to Lefties. Lefties is brother Nice. I want to leave the platform because I think I don't have space for today. So maybe next other time. So
why are you leaving? Why are you leaving?
Mr. Leftis.
Because the rest people are just keeping quiet. Two people are just shouting. So
they're not shouting.
I don't want to have.
You learn from it.
Omori, please quickly just in 2 minutes finish what you are saying. I was enjoying the discussion.
No. Mr. Left, please give Omori.
Go ahead, Mr. Omori.
Thank you very much, sir. My beloved brother, this is the problem I have here. I don't know why we're ganging up against ourselves. There's no need to gang up against ourselves. Let's use our energy to gang up against our common enemy, to retrieve our country back from our oppressors. This is what we need. Not coming here to form faction. This platform is a family platform. So the gang up, the faction will not help us. It will divide us the more. It will polarize us the more. My humble submission was that after all the struggle, after all the bullets, after all the tear gas, Gani called a meeting that politics was Nigerian politics, that we should not dive into the murky waters of Nigerian politics. Did you get that, sir?
Yes.
So in 1999,
yes, correct. Go ahead.
NCP did not partake. Go to your archives, go to your Google.
I'm aware. Go ahead.
Don't argue with me if you are aware. I was part of the meeting. I was part of the meeting. I'm telling you what we were told.
We are saying this. Just allow him to talk. Then you will tell this man to also give you your time.
When he was talking, you people asked me
like
to
2-3 minutes, please.
Now I'm talking. He's interjecting me. Nobody can correct him. When I talk, they say I'm a troublemaker. Can you let me correct you what you don't know? You don't know something. You are misconstruing me. You are misconstruing me for something else. I'm trying to correct myself. You still want to correct me. Come back. NCP, National Conscious Party, was formed as a more or less of interest group, in 1994. In 1999, when the military finally left, tactically, they pretended as if they were leaving, but they wanted one of their own to plant behind. So they went for Obasanjo, who is a Yoruba man by birth, but a Fulani by character, a military by profession. So Gani look at the whole thing and say, these people are not sincere. There is no point wasting our money, wasting our effort. We are not going to partake. The best way to checkmate these people is to build on defense and start attacking them, start criticizing them objectively and constructively and reasonably. I said this was the greatest mistake of Gani's life. If he's carrying me in the grave, I know Gani will know it's a mistake. We did not partake. After laboring to butcher the military, he did not allow us to partake, except for few people that were criminally smart, like Tinubu. Was that not what I said? Before Ghani came on board in 2003, 2004, they have already hijacked the system. They have already hijacked the scenario. They have already looted too much. They have already become a demigod. They have already taken much of our commonwealth. And they are slapping the commonwealth on our faces. That was what I said. You came back from where you were sleeping or what you were doing, coming to want to correct me, and you don't have the facts. Thank you very much.
Okay, can I correct you in just only 1 minute? Mr. Leftist, can you give me the floor?
Good comedy. Your 1 minute is counting.
God bless you, because people are listening. That's why I'm not, you can see I'm very calm. I'm not shouting because I'm not arguing to win any trophy. What you just said now, my brother, let me shock you. You are one of the people I respect in this platform. The day you had that hard boss and they took you out, I felt the pain. Because I learned from what you are saying. But what you are saying now is completely different from what you said earlier on. Maybe it was a mistake. Hold on now. Let me remind you now. We are
No,
not
please,
fighting.
Mr. Moruji, let us try to get it. Let you also talk, please.
Okay, can you just like let's move to let other people talk. Let's forget about it because I told you that what you are saying now, you are perfect. God bless you. My brother is very knowledgeable. Don't take it for him. He's very knowledgeable. But his earlier submission is a little bit different from what he's saying now. All what he's saying now is they are facts. Nobody's disputing what he just said now. You were saying that Ghani was advising all progressive not to participate in election. The election is bad, it's dirty. You forgot to tell us earlier on. Hold on now. Let me hit the nail on the head. Just give. When you were talking, so I displayed maturity. I kept quiet. Let me point out where you made the mistake. You are interjecting. It's very simple. You are very sound. I enjoy you when you talk. But you make an honest mistake. It is honorable for you to accept and move on. All what you said now is perfect. It's just your submission right now. What you said earlier on that maybe I was not among the panel when I came in. I have to join to quickly correct. I never knew you called it. I was thinking you were part of the panel. That's why I quickly joined. That I hesitated. When you came again, I have to come in. You said Ghani was telling everybody that means well for the country not to participate in the election.
Not everybody told us. I said he told us. I was in that meeting.
Wait now. Are you enjoying this interjection? Then how am I going to a point where you made mistake? When I'm getting close to that place, you interject.
Excuse me, please, Mr. Moderator. Please, I want to say something.
Let's move on. No problem.
These two guys have educated us. They have helped this platform with what they are doing. But you should take control so that because Mr. Moruji did not elaborate it like
God bless you. It is after you are God bless you. Because when I corrected it, Ghani even form a party. Ghani even run for presidency before he now came back to say what he's saying now.
I continue that CP as a councillorship candidate. After the ban of politics was lifted by Ghani, I'm not disputing that. But in 1999, when it was early for democracy, for people that truly fought for democracy to take charge, he did not allow us to participate. That was my
Amari, my great brother. God bless you.
Okay.
Thank you,
All right.
Okay.
Good comrade.
We argue to learn.
You see why I didn't want to interrupt you both. This is a debate. And I like it when it is hot like this. As far as there is no insult.
Oh no, there can't be insult. I respect Mr. Amari so well. No, it's my brother.
That was why I kept mute. I allowed you people to strangle yourself, and you were all saying the same thing. The point Mr. Amori made was the same point you were trying to correct. You only just said that he did not initially, and he has come to say this is it. So I think there would have been nothing to argue about.
No, the first impression he gave us was that.
Sir, it does not really matter. He said he did not allow us to. And you now came up with facts how Ghani Faweini, which is also my mentor in most of our protests. We talk about him, we make sure his name. We also went ahead. You brought up facts, and he came back to say, no, this is what he now brought out the date and time. I think it's okay. But
besides this, for the avoidance of that, the guy that interviewed me as an IPC candidate Back in the days,
nobody is doubting you, Mr. Amori. I know you. You are right in what you are saying right now. But your early...
Can you let me land? I just want to go. My battery is dying. His name is Kevin Ebonwaye. And everybody that knows it is on Facebook. Kevin Ebonwaye. Ask him. The clip is still there. I was interviewed as NCP candidate, the only candidate in Edo State for National Conscious Party as a candidate. Thank you very much, sir.
Yes, thank you. You've showed us that you are not just talking. You are talking as an insider, as a person that participated in what you are talking about. But nevertheless, I think it's okay. We've all known now, we've all understood. This is the debate. Sometimes we allow it to happen like this because it's not just come and talk. Sometimes
can I be given just 20 seconds to ask Mr. Amori just one question?
No need.
No, we are not fighting, we are learning. It's a very healthy debate.
That one has slided because me.
I want you to educate us about what I said. That Gani took federal government to court. He said we cannot be tied to only NROC and SDP. That was why we have multi-party democracy. But when his earlier submission, he said Gani said nobody should contest for politics. We should leave politics. He did not give details that Gani went ahead to form a party and even contest as the presidential aspirant. Listen, it was we have 20 political parties today because of Gani. Mr. Amori, correct me.
It took them to court. It really took them to court.
Good comrade. Gani went to court. Yes, we all know he went to court. The man said he did not allow them at a particular time. He said it, and then I came to clear the air. At a particular time, it was the greatest mistake. What are we arguing about?
If Mr. Good Comrade did not put this argument, we would have got his statement very clear. So with this argument now, there is a good education. Both of them have tried.
Yes,
I thank them.
That is why see, I did not stop
we've learned a lot.
I allowed them because me that is here, me now Gani Pikin. I did not contest on that Gani time, but I be Gani Pikin. I know what you people are talking about. But I don't need to start to drag it.
May God bless us all. We are all learning. We are yet to learn from each other. Nobody is perfect. Let's move on.
Both of you are saying exactly the same thing. It's just the time difference, and which it is clear. So why are we still going back to somebody say we don't behave like market women now? Can you imagine? Now, wow. Okay. Yes. Now market we did. We could sell our market.
The person that said we are behaving like market women does not have this information we are arguing about. We are yet to learn. Nobody is perfect. I respect Mr. Amori so much in this platform.
Good, your body too hot. Your body they hot. Be calming down. Drink water. Eh? If you don't like drinking water, drink beer.
I think.
Eh? So right now, we cannot just continue because we are still saying almost the same thing. I want to thank everybody that has been there. But I will still give time for everybody to say their final goodbye to our viewers, our listeners. But from me, I want to start with our viewers, people that have been there watching us. I want to say thank you very much for contributing to this program, because if you are not looking at us, we won't be here. By the time we see nobody's looking at us, we will enter house. So I want to thank you all, but don't forget, always click the like button and the share button so that others can also learn from us. We're only doing our best. We cannot do more than this. We'll keep talking until we get to where we are going. And I want to also thank everybody on the comment section for their contribution. Just like I always say, you viewers, you that is in the comment section, me that is sitting here, and those that are in the panelists in the studio, we are all the same. No one patch each other, I swear. We are all the same level, the same right, the same thing. That's why I respect people on the comment section. Each time some people want to go off the key, it's like, come here, will you do this where you are? People are seeing you, hearing you. Know we're all the same thing, fighting for the better Nigeria we want. So I want to thank the people in the comment section. I want to also thank the people that are here. I want to thank the caller. Like I think the first caller was Edegbe from Rome. I saw the picture. I know this is from Rome, but I didn't know his name. Now I know. And Edegbe, thank you very much for calling. Scott, you are a regular caller and keep on calling. Your contribution is carried. Thank you very much. Scott from IT. Though Mr. Mori, you started by call, but we good call me Tetalizer. He not feel resistant. He has to come. Good call me. Thank you for tantalizing our Mr. Mori. If not for you, he wouldn't have come. Though his battery is dying, but because you tantalize him, you should keep shocking, keep tantalizing for more people to come. Thank you for that. On that note, I want to give the floor to everybody present now, apart from those that have left, to quickly give their bye-bye message to all of us that are still listening. So I will start from the next person very close to me here right now at the moment, Midwest Republic.
I want to thank everybody, the listeners, and for for their time, and also those who participated in the debate so far. But what I want to say is this: currently, we are not campaigning directly. What is going on is not a direct campaign for the president now. It's more like a party delegate. Every party have to submit someone that have to represent them. Then we will start making our final, backup. Whom exactly are we going to support? So currently, we need to be very watchful to see the plan where people just trip it in collective form. I want to be president, particularly in the south, that part of Nigeria, and one particular, the ruling party. We don't know the strategy that is on ground, because Nigeria really, things are not working. That's why they call it a mad country. Not even the people. It was revealed to the country itself as an entity, whereby, a few days ago, I see human beings slotting the neck of a soldier, killing a woman like that. 70 people died the other day. 80 people are being kidnapped. You don't hear anything good news. You just killing. So that one is madness. So I think maybe another word would have described so that people will understand. And that is it. So we are just on it. Hopefully, believe when we see the strategy on ground and it's very clear now they have nominated their candidate, we know which side to take. So right. Thank you very much for the day. Thank you, the listeners. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, Midwest Republic. Tio Bala.
My comrade, thank you so much for this great opportunity.
I greet you, sir.
And for the listener, viewers, and everybody out there, I just want to thank you specially for this great program. My submission here is that we are Nigerians, and there is no other country apart from Nigeria that we belong to. And we all know that one of the way of building a strong nation is to invest in human. We should come together, appeal to the delegate to vote the right person that will take us to the good place whereby we all deserve. My submission is that we need somebody who have the plan for economy, who will engage the youth so that we will avoid all this criminality and all that. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Tio Bala. Mr. Kudaye, please.
Thank you, all the panelists. Thank you, all the listeners. I don't have much to say because what we'll have said, time is no longer there. So we will see next time on Sunday, if the chance permit. Thank you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Kudaye. That was very brief. Samson Scott, please. Hello, Samson Scott. Are you hearing us? Okay, seems you are busy.
He's a British man, Samson Scott.
Yeah, maybe he's busy.
If you speak quiz English, he will hear you.
Engineer Ken, please.
Yeah, pronto.
Engineer Ken.
Yeah, pronto, see ya. Yeah, my people now well done.
A Spanish man in New York.
No, Italian man. Italian man. I ain't gonna say no. Yo, man, it's saddening. You know, well, this is a masquerade. They are dancing and we are watching them. That's why we call this platform Ninja Watch. So we are watching the dance and we are enjoying the beat of the drum. So Tinubu is a drummer and he's beating very hard, you know. So APC has a lot of masquerades that are ready to display their dancing skills. So let them do their thing and let PDP do their own thing. So on that day, we'll wait for them. My take in this is that I want to speak to the conscience of our youth, my people. Make I break them down for PG English. My people, we be one family. Oh. Some of us go to talk, say, oh, I don't leave us come up now. Now don't they chief for Ebola, I don't forget us. I know what they happen for them. We know. We feel your pain. We know what you they pass through. We get into the system. I make calls, they volunteer our time every Friday, every week for this our show. We dey come 4 5 hours, we dey talk. Some of us refuse to go work because of this. So I make we fit share out our pains. My people, not collect money, sell your birthright. Don't collect Tinubu rice, sell your birthright. Make I tell you one thing, one understand. These people, Lucifer himself, when God drive come up from heaven, come earth, they fear Nigeria politicians. They fear them. They fear them. All those rice, all those things, all those beings, what they see, all of them come from the demonic world. Even the money they want to give you now, people blood. So if you take harm, you don't know what you they do. Before you sell your family, give them, you know will be your clear eye. For that reason, you don't take harm. You don't get any help when they help you. After 4 years, you take harm now, not in next 4 years again. You don't get any help for you, not take harm. And the day when you will go vote, stay there, not vote come out. Stay there in all your polling units. Remain there. They will count that result for your present. You go use your cell phone to video round.
Engineer
Use
Ken,
your
please,
cell phone,
Rado.
okay. Use your cell phone to video that puts that the counter, the video round. That one will be your contribution to the change of that country. So that the day when they go play Wayo, when I will post them out, so that all of us will see and say they play Wayo for them. Until then, remain blessed. Thank you. Hello?
Lefties, are you there?
Good comrade, it's your turn. Leftist is not talking anymore. It's your turn.
No, I have to get directive from him. It's our guy here.
But we are not hearing me anymore now. So
well, in the van now they go. He's talking, but we are not hearing him.
Yeah, we are not hearing him. Yes, I see him. His mouth is moving.
Or has he gone to buy his ticket in Abuja for 100 million?
I want to buy my own.
They are spending 100 million like they are spending 1 million naira.
Sorry, I was on call. I was on the call. I didn't know Engineer Ken has finished. I think the next person after Engineer Ken. No, guy, you don't finish. Your time too much. Good comrade, please just take over.
Engineer Ken go over finish.
You know the finish.
I tire.
May God bless all of us.
Amen.
May blessing be our portion.
Amen.
Mr. Amori, I must say this now. You are one of the very few people I respect so much in this platform. How do I assess a man? By what comes out of his mouth. Yes. That man is brilliant. He's very brilliant. So he's my brother. I learn from him when he speaks. It takes a man who is intelligent to know another man who is also intelligent. So there's nothing personal. He just made an honest mistake. I just quickly corrected him. So there's nothing. We are dragging nothing.
Mr. Good comment, sir. With all due respect, you mean you don't learn from me?
No, I learned from you. I'm trying to buy gun now. I've learned that from you. So,
brother, nice, you have to talk into this matter.
No, nice is a chameleon. On Monday, nice is nice. On Tuesday is Tupac. On Wednesday is Osama bin Laden.
Make una calm down. Life na JJ.
No, you can't be three people. I hope you will not become Buhari one day, Mr. Nice, brother Nice.
No,
you have changed your name 3 times in 1 week. I'm suspecting you.
Do you know that we have two Tupac now? We have
two Tupac. Yes. So we don't know which one is the fake one. We don't know who is the real one. We have to do a debate for 2 of them one day to convince us who is the real Tupac.
Because this platform is confused. We have two Tupac.
But brother Nice, I have one question for you. Why did you use on that name today now to deceive leftists today? What was your aim?
Okay, that name
I want to learn from you.
Yeah. No, it's not learn. It's not like you have a lot of wisdom already. Just that you ask a good question. Every single name that I present there, all of them has a meaning. It's for them to ask me what is the meaning of this today. So today, when I came with this name that I used today, the Niger Ward told me, Mr. Niger Ward told me that this name is prohibited. So that's why I changed the name. But leftists could not understand the meaning why I changed the name at the end of the day.
I don't need to understand because initially I know you as Brother Nice. The next thing, you became Tupac. The next thing, you became Saddam Hussein. The next thing,
but you for allow me explain that time now why I changed that
later. You don't need to change the identity.
Nice, where will you be Osama bin Laden?
Wait.
Next week?
Wait.
Organize.
Mr.
What of Gaddafi?
Mr. Leftist, wait. You hear what I talk just now?
When
I use this name now.
Listen.
Niger Ward said is wait now. Niger Ward tell me he said that name is prohibited. So that is why I changed that last. Now what I try to explain to you that time, you don't want to listen to me.
No, he said Brother Nice that is prohibited.
No, he said Osama that I used today is prohibited. That's why I changed it later. Now what I want to explain to you that time.
If you be Nigeria politicians, nobody for even vote you again. Now only you don't talk to Brother Nice. Now you take come. Later it can't be Tupac. Tupac should now what he kill him. Now you know the kind of life. Now you can't go Osama bin Laden. You see the name where the people.
Not be Osama bin Laden. Now Saddam Hussein.
I know say one day you'll still pick Osama bin Laden. See the hard name where they pick. You know go pick.
Next week we use Gaddafi. That's what he said. Next week Gaddafi.
Mandela. You not pick Kofu of. You not pick another good
Martin Luther King.
Martin Luther King. You not pick all these people who would they want inspire. You go they pick people who say they're hard. That means say you hard now.
Now the people will go fit sanitize Nigeria. Now be that. People like those kind of people.
Sanitize your mind.
No, Nigeria. You know, so that Nigeria need hot hand. You don't see the people who don't rule us before. All those military we rule us before. Now they fit sanitize that country before those democracy rubbish.
Brother Nice, thank you very much. On this note, I want to thank every panelist.
But you not come in now. You not even come in. I even talk my own.
You don't talk now. Not beauty talk. When I came in to meet Brother Nice and Saddam Hussein. That's where I started from. Thank God he's here as Brother Nice. Now at the end of the day, he has repented. Hallelujah.
Amen.
Followed by Midwest, Kasha, Destiny, Peter, Okundaye, Engineer Ken, then Oga Ike, Madam Rita.
Then Mr. Mori, please.
Fio Bala, then Machiavelli. That at the end of it, Mr. Mori boosted the names I have as the panelist as of when I came. Then I want to quickly make an apology because there was something that happened as we were talking. As we were talking, I was looking at the comment section. I saw some scam messages that came in. And as
I saw it too. I said we'll report to Nigeria Watch.
Hold on. Mistakenly, if you saw, I will try to, my cursor was on block. And the message went up. Somebody else, which is Mommy Diaspora message came in. Meaning I pressed block. Meaning to say that Mommy Diaspora now block. So I look again.
That was a mistake.
Wait, I just explain. And I look again. I see the scam. See, they not see. Maybe press block. I be not work. I quickly go to the scam message and block immediately. Meanwhile, as I block, I come out again. Meaning I don't block who just call me Mommy Diaspora. That was the call I was receiving. Say I blocked somebody.
Okay.
Yes,
I got it now.
You saw me talking.
Yes.
I will not ordinarily block somebody that did not commit any offense. Why
it was an honest mistake.
You understand? I'm talking, I am blocking, I am everywhere, and my cursor. Now, where my cursor did, now Congo enter. So I just click block. But I noticed it to say, I press block just now and I'm talking. I quickly see the scam, I block her. But me don't go back, go check whether any message did who I block. I don't know. So I got a call. That was what I was addressing. That I blocked so person. I don't know. Me, I have to say it the way it is. So as I said, me, I don't would ordinarily just see somebody talk. I would see insult. I don't block them. And they advise them, may they repent. May they know they insult us. That somebody know insult us, I just carry block them. So the person supposed to understand, say, na mistake. I don't block insult. You they contribute positively. I can't carry block you.
It was an honest mistake.
So I need to quickly do that apology because as I notice I have to quickly also address it because that's how I roll. I am a human being. If I make mistake and you draw my attention to it, I will tell you sorry. If especially not be deliberate one. If not deliberate one, I will tell you sorry because I purposely do. I know when I do. I will tell you see what I do. I know. I will tell you. I know the fear face. So on that note, I want to thank everybody that has been with us.
So leftists, you say you know they fear anybody, eh? I'm going to shock you next week.
Bros, I do reach, they can't give me the Budulemi of Unipen.
I'm going to shock you next week.
I know the fear anybody. I fear nobody. I say it the way it be.
That information.
Kill me.
Bro
shock means vital information.
Bro lefties. I not happy when you jump me, go call another person. No, you say I changed my name because of that. You not
okay, sorry. Now I'll take your 1 minute.
Bros, as you talk now, as you not happy, me self not happy. Say I jump you or you talk. I not jump you again.
No, I not get anything to talk. You use that one.
I just say you not get to talk.
Kai!
You asked
I fought for it. I thought my brother wants to contribute. Oh, my brother, you.
And you don't say I wise pass you. I don't say you don't get to talk. That's it. You shoot your leg by yourself. Anyway,
God bless everybody. We'll spend time here 4 hours plus.
Yes.
All right. Good night. Good night, everyone. Good night.
I love all of you. God bless everybody. We are one big family. We will change the narrative.
Yes.
We are the next generation of
the way we
leaders.
are talking, how which everybody will also join us to be talking and acting it. It's only the way forward. We are talking. People say we just talk. Yes, that is the only tools we have now. We see something, we say it the way it is. We don't have the power to come and change it by force. If you give us the chance the way we are now, we'll also do what we are good at. We will say it the way it is. We will not come and say, give us 10 naira, we will make you one thing and which we will not do. You will see your money the way it's going. You see the way it is, the way it should be transparency. So life is supposed to be like that. It's a pity that our government has sold themselves to the I don't want to mention name. That they see it as normal, no transparency. Whatever comes to them, they think is their right, forgetting that they are serving the people. That you are supposed to even be like the people you are serving. You cannot make yourself master, and the people you are serving are not even feeling you. They are supposed to be with you. You sleep with them. Like the way Europe is built, the same market, the same rule, the same law, the same everything. They, if anything, make you richer. It is in your pocket, not by coming to brag to us. You go to jail. So on that note, I want to say bye bye everybody.
Let me quickly get one for our sister in the comment section, Irene Finest.
I know.
I just want to say shout out to her.
I know. I also, since you choose Irish Finest, let's not be biased. I want to also greet Naomi Bella.
Okay, it's allowed.
Yes. I want to also greet her. Naomi Bella, I want to say thank you very much.
All of us greet Mommy Diaspora together.
Yeah, Mommy Diaspora, you don't want me to greet her. She don't already greet herself. She dey greet herself every day. Yes, she's already there. She's one woman that is always standing there at all time, be it rain, sun, no light, darkness, however it be, she's always there. So she don't always greet herself. You don't need to greet her because she's the platform.
Mr. Leftis,
Sir?
I want to ask you one question.
Okay, sir.
You know, don't take it personal, but I observe it. Anytime you are moderating, when I'm talking or when I finish talking, you always block me, or you don't block other people. Why?
No, sir. I don't block you. What I do is this, sir. When I'm talking and I see that you are over-interjecting, not just you, I do it to you. Hold on. You ask me a question. I do it to you. I do it to good comrade. Ask good comrade. I always want to mute her, not block, mute.
Mute her, me. Sorry, mute.
Yes,
mute.
Thank you. When
no, it's understandable. Everybody cannot be talking at the same time. It's very good for that.
When you are coming in, I mute you. I do it to you. I do it to you. I do it to good comrade.
Engineer Ken left his gun at home today. He did not come with his gun today.
Good. So I always do it to you and good comrade. When you interject, I just quickly mute you. So it's not personal. I don't have anything with you now. You never
So
thought you want to me one day.
Two of us.
Wow, I'll get my belly for you.
Lefties, there's one of our other sister again, Linda Collins. She said we should also call her name and greet her. So I greet her in a hurry.
I never seen her name.
What is going on with all these women? Good comment. What's going on with all these women?
We greet you, sir. I know, sir. I use sir for her. I know we use greet you, madam. We greet you, sir. We don't call your name especially. I hope you are happy now. So I leave the stage for Naija Watch to conclude. Naija Watch you say.
All right, thank you.
That was you pray for us today in Jesus' name. Amen.
Yes. In Benin
language. Very important.
Very important.
Thank you very much, my wonderful Naija Watch family. I want to thank every one of you. I want to thank Lefties Itoya for handling this broadcast properly, and I want to thank Israel as well. Thank Akim. Three of them actually did a good job. I'm grateful for you guys because you guys relieved me of what actually happened to my system earlier on. So I want to thank every one of you on the comment section. Thank you very much. Although I was following up from the phone, I was listening to everything that was going on the phone. All right. I want to say, some people were commenting on the comment section saying that the good comrade and Mr. Mori fighting and doing all that. One thing I want to let you people know, although the good comrade and Mr. Mori, they're always raising their voice, which I think they need to work on that. But for those of you on the comment section, I want you guys to know that this is what debate is all about. Debates, I've said it over and over again that because it's online, that's why you are seeing this. If we were to have a hall where we have this debate, trust me, they would not break some people's head. And it's happening like that all over the world. So I believe the best way to have a debate is online, because you cannot really hit people physically. So, but we advise the good comrade and Mr. Mori, because you guys are elderly people shouting all the time on the debate. It's not very good. You can oppose yourself, disagree, but The shouting was too much. Even me
No,
myself, I was
Mr. Lefty, that is Mr. Mori's voice. It was not shouting on me. That's how he talks. I understand. It's not deeper than that. We're not quarreling. We are one family.
That's okay. The good comrade. All right, and apart from that, every other deliberation that were going on, I was very, very pleased with it. Thank you very much, my people. Like I've always said before, we all are learning from each other on this debate. There are things that even me myself I don't know before. I've learned it from some of my panelists here. So that shows that as a human being, we all are learning every day. I want to thank all our panelists, the first timers who came in today. Unfortunately, that I could not stay to actually moderate you all by myself. And I guess, and I know that my panelists did well as well. I want to thank every one of you. In case you join us next time, fingers crossed, by God's grace, I'll be here to laugh and joke with you all like we normally do. But the most serious part of this deliberation is how we can move Nigeria forward. All the presidential aspirants and all that, all of them coming out. Like my brother Akim said earlier on this, when we started this debate, that 100 million naira for a form. They are surprised that all of them are jumping out, buying it like 100 naira. So me, I don't understand what is currently going on. Another person who also contributed earlier on, who said that these people that are coming out now, including Oshiomhole, all are manipulated by Tinubu. Tinubu are the one that put them all there. In case he did not succeed, one of his boys will succeed. So that means if you cannot trust Tinubu, don't trust Oshiomhole. If you cannot trust Tinubu, don't trust all these people just coming out that is affiliated with Bola Tinubu. So my people, like I've always said before, this channel is not for APC, it's not for PDP, and I don't care about them at all. To be honest, I don't care about them. And the good comrade also stated, for you all to know that I was watching all through, good comrade stated that for us all to condemn the people that is coming out right now, it is time for us to campaign for the one that we want as a president.
Yes, we should focus on that so Nigerians will know about that.
Hold on, the good comrade, hold on, please. I know what I'm saying. But the truth is, the good comrade, unfortunately, this channel will not campaign for anybody. The very last day the president will enter power, will not campaign for anybody. It's not a political channel. We don't use it like that. If, for example, we have to campaign for somebody, we have to know that at least somebody that we know that can bring smile to the faces of Nigerians. Yes, if it's very obvious and visual and visible to everyone, then why not? But the people that I'm seeing right now, all of them are selfish. Many of them have ruled us before, and they don't have a good reputation. They don't have a good CV, over their past office. So why should I use my platform to evoke? None of them. Many of them are going into that office for their own selfish interest. But we'll continue to showcase them here, continue to showcase them for people to talk on it. Like you all are the panelists. I can't tell you what to talk about. I can't tell you what to say when you are talking. That is fine. But for me and my team, we are not allowed to campaign for any political aspirant or a candidate. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. Somebody stated that we should bring Oshiomhole here to come and speak to Edo people in diaspora. Why not? We can bring him here, ask him a series of questions. If you guys want that, I will write a formal invitation to him.
Yes, Nagawa. At least let us know a day before that day, so that everyone can stay at home.
Yeah, but the problem I have with these people in most cases is that you cannot really get them. You cannot really get them a day before. You might talk to them right now. They'll say, okay, are you online now? You say no. Okay, oh yeah, go online in 5 minutes. In most cases, that's how it was because they are too busy.
Okay.
We are also working to bring Dan Obi here. I talked to Dan Obi on Thursday, which was yesterday. Okay. Although I've met with him a couple of times one-on-one, and he has also visited my house before in Cambridge. For those of you who know me very well, you know what I'm talking about. So yes, we are trying because of the situation. The reason why Danobi have to come is because of the situation that's currently going on, PDP, because there's some war that happened yesterday between the PDP chieftains and Governor Obaseki. So I called.
The matter have been settled. The boys have been separated from the men.
No, it has not been settled in Nigeria.
The situation right now, the governor is currently is not settled. The good comrade. The governor is feeling a very.
There's a court judgment, my brother. Are you aware?
I know.
So they separated the boys from the men. We now know the real politicians.
I know everything that is going on. Okay, and the truth is, so he assured me yesterday that why not? He can come here to talk. So I'm trying to look when we can do that. All right, my people, let's continue to do what is right. Listen, please mute yourself. Brother Nice, you cannot be here and unmute yourself. Please, always mute yourself. I've said it over and over again. Nobody is interested on what you are doing in your house or in your background. Please. I was watching this throughout things, and nobody knew I was watching. Always mute yourself. All right. So please, before we round up right now, I want to let everybody know, please, when you are talking, listen to yourself. We all are gradually growing up as Najawa's family. If I have to tell you right now, the kind of eminent and prominent individuals that are watching us, you are going to wow. You say, oh, okay, this person, they watch us as well. I say, yes, that's how it works. So I don't think you will like the fact that they are watching you and you are shouting, or you are giving information that is not right and all that. They will just particularly look at your name and say, this person cannot be trusted. Please, Nigeria Watch, we don't pass the information that we don't have sanctity about. We come here all the time. We try to verify the information that we talk about all the time. That's why I always say that we work with legitimate sources. Please, let's continue to do what we are doing. We are getting there. We are getting there. We are not just going to remain online forever. We are getting there to also hold. We have a plan. Don't worry, we have a plan. I'll stop right there. I appreciate you all. We have to go right now. We've been there now for 4 hours.
Nigeria Watch, you cannot escape. We need your prayer in Benin language.
Yes.
With Nigeria Watch.
No. Before you pray, Akin just came in. Can Akin just say something, please?
The Akin is the one that will pray. That's why I wanted to even say.
Nigeria Watch.
Not you. We want you to pray.
You
cannot shift it, brother. They already nominate you.
Okay, let's vote. This is democracy. If you want Nigeria Watch to pray.
The oracle has spoken.
Okay. Edikao and the ancestors. Is that what you are referring to?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know the meaning of oracle, but I know Edikao.
Nigeria Watch. I hope this name is not prohibited.
You were using a name that could cause us a pain, You don't do that. Please, it's not a joking channel. It's not a joking debate. When you are choosing a name, please always choose a name that will represent you, that will represent the platform, and that will represent the Nigeria Watch family. Don't just put a name that can cause us a pain, penalize us. That name was totally prohibited. But I'm happy that you sorted it out. This one is good. It doesn't matter, even though people think you are nice, you can still put pepper in their faces, in their eyes, I mean. So don't worry,
Nigeria Watch. Brother Nice is using Gaddafi next week. Is that name allowed?
What is wrong with the name, Brother Nice? Why you don't like that one again?
I don't know. They said that they will think saying too nice. Yes, be nice.
And just put Brother Wicked now.
Brother Wicked, Brother Wicked.
Akim, don't worry yourself. Pray for us.
Akim, we don't give you name or Notorious B.I.G. Me like that one.
That one be good.
No, you not see the starting. You not see the starting. Say Notorious. I don't need that Notorious.
Akin, don't bless you. We were about closing when you came in. I believe you came to pray for us. So pray.
No. I did. I will start the show. You will come after me. Don't come. Why you not pray? No be me start time.
Let us not know how to pray. Not
Why are they afraid of prayer? I can't get it. I mean, it's not clear to me.
No.
I don't
Normally,
pray for this program.
Why are you guys
So
why are you guys twisting the hands of the oracle?
The oldest person here, I guess, is the good comrade.
Every Friday should pray.
I've prayed before. Now, if you still want me to pray, I can always pray. My prayer not the hard. Now, very short prayer.
Oh no, we don't want me to pray. The prayer we fair pray that day, not last 10 seconds. No.
Very short prayer.
We don't want me to pray. We have Samson here, Samson Oscott, please. Samson Oscott, pray for us.
There's something in the Bible. You should pray for us.
In Benin language.
Is Samson, are you still there with us? Or you're already under your duvet?
He mute himself. You know, pray.
No, even before now, according before, he was still like this. So I think he just left it like that.
Samson don't sleep since so. He forget he fall top of pillow.
Yes, he don't sleep.
Akim, bail us out with prayer. Let's go. 4 hours is gone.
All right.
Benin.
Okay, are you guys ready?
They're ready for prayer. Pray.
Unado ready.
Yes, we are ready.
Let me say I will pray for you and begin to talk. If I pray for
Akim, hold on. Let me remove my agbada. Hold on. Let me remove my agbada. Okay, you can go ahead now.
So you won't tell the women say you did naked now waiting.
I only agbada. Did I say the Jokoto?
You are interrupting.
Okay.
Who is interrupting prayers now, please?
Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Lord God, we thank you for the
in Benin language, please.
Leave him alone.
No. English, please. It's not
okay. English, okay.
Remember all the panelists that join us as we just started today. None of them is from Edo State at all. So we should carry everybody along, please.
Okay, we'll carry everybody along.
Yes.
So, Lord God, we thank you for the debate today. We thank you for strength. We thank you for love. We thank you for your peace. Father, Lord, we ask that you continue to give us the wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to continue to be able to participate and bring about knowledge that will impact positively in life of our brethren and fellows. Lord God, we thank you for the life of our members on the comment sessions. Mommy Diaspora, Harry Finest, Madam Rita, and every one of them. Father, Lord, we thank you for the life of our brother Elvis. We thank you. We ask that you continue to uplift him, that you continue to promote him. And Heavenly Father, Lord, I commit my brother Leftis into your hand. Commit a good comrade, Engineer Ken, and each and every one of us on this panel. Lord God, continue to uplift each and every one of us. Guide and protect us. Cover
Mr. Amori,
platform.
Pray for him too.
Mr. Amori, everybody on this platform. Cover this platform with the blood of Jesus. Every spirit of hackers, every spirit of wrong-minded people, we reject them from this platform. In Jesus' mighty name we pray. Amen.
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 And Naija Watch, in the comment section, we are seeing some hackers, so please, you have to work on that.
The good comrade, this is what is currently going on. As you know that your voice is very, very important. These guys are not very happy with it, but we are dealing with them. So we are fighting them back. So don't worry. We all come here all the time to educate people. Some people are just sitting down. They are angry. They are jealous. They are hating themselves. That's why you see people comes here. But we are always prepared. We are prepared. We are prepared by God's grace. No problem.
Okay, at the end of the day, you mention my name. When you know first, when you start, also if be Jesus Christ now, women if I take do prophet.
Akim, I want to say that you have done well. You have done well for this prayer. I don't even know say you sabi pray like this, Seth.
Yeah, wait here happen again now. So what did you say?
You try. Nobody else won't give you suit.
No, myself, listen, myself, I won't gather all free at tight. Myself go buy 100 million form. So
if you see the prayer where I keep praying, now experience you use. Not be saying that you ready for prayer. If you say if I go up, can't come down, like pilot to the layer to fly.
Lefties. So you don't have to observe like this.
Lefties matter. Either they close that, if they observe prayer, lefties.
All right.
Don't go there.
Okay, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. We have to go right now.
May God bless us all. We are one big family.
Every one of you.
Good night, everybody. Engineer Ken. May God bless you in New York.
Good night, Mr. Good Comrade. Good night, everybody. Nigeria Watch. Our leftists, our king, everyone.
Have a good weekend, you all.
Guys.
Let me play music for you all. Let me play music for you all. Have a good.
No, change that music. That music don't fit. Change that. If my wife just hear that, you say, Nigeria Watch with that.
We cannot change it because of copyright. I'm sorry. You know, we cannot play different music. If we do that, like the good comrade just mentioned, hackers. When you go play someone that hates you, you go play their music. You know, they say don't give the cutlass, they fight you. Yeah, so that's why we stick to those that permitted us to play their music. So we have people, you know, are too much haters everywhere. But you know, God will subdue them.
But God pass all of them, you know, because you're doing the right thing. You're doing the right thing.
Good night, everybody. God bless us all. See you guys tomorrow.
And
now the only prayer where Junior this person know with that too. God bless us all.
Now very good prayer. Very brief.
Our honorable sir. CBN, you're highly cited. I'm on the better, and I'm going to go. I don't want you know. I get to program me no. I don't want you know.
All right, I'm sorry, I have to come back because Vivian the Rose just gifted me €5. God will bless you, madam. I really appreciate this. Thank you so much. May God fill your pocket for you in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm grateful. And I want to quickly say, at the end of all our videos, for those of you that are going to be playing our videos later on, or those of you that is currently watching us, we have a super thanks at the end of our videos, all the videos that we have showcased before. Super thanks is where after you watch our video, you are happy, just click on the super thanks and put some dollars in our account. And for some of you that is or those of you that is commenting as well, you have a dollar sign there. You know, we are going to start asking now because they say we should be asking, but whenever I remember, I will talk. Sometimes I'll forget again. If that rules don't make me remember again now, I will be asking. You know, if I don't remember, they remind me. You know, Vivian Rose, God bless you. At least my weekend is already beautiful. God bless you all. And take care. Let's continue our music.
Julius Mamiyaga. Sinatina money. Oh, Obiago Magado. Obiago Magado. Yo took it.